Welcome to this exclusive production of Concho Sports Network.
Welcome, everybody, to Concho Sports Network's presentation of Lakeview Chiefs football. Presented by, this is a pregame show presented by Zentex Remodeling Group. Remodel your bathroom in little as one day with Zentex Remodeling Group. You can reach them at zentech.com. I'm here with Coach Arthur Andrade. Okay, well, we had an exciting, we're here. We had an exciting game last week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very exciting. Very proud of how the Lakeview community turned out and how the boys played. I mean, it was just one of those games you'll never forget the rest of your life. But both teams battled hard. I mean, I said a prayer for the Lubbock team as they left. I'm thinking, man, I hope they do well this season because they deserved it. I mean, they played their guts out as well as the Chiefs. So you know, we just had a great night last week and. Hopefully we can keep continuing it 1 week at a time.
Yeah, I was sitting at home watching and listening to the game, and there was a couple of times I had to turn down the volume because y'all getting a little rambunctious up in here.
Yeah.
Now,
you're loud.
Yeah. Now the Chiefs entered week number 5 undefeated, and they're surging with confidence after a dramatic 50-49 victory that we just talked about, and that was homecoming last week over the Lubbock High Westerners. Mm-hmm. Now that victory marked Lakeview's first 4-0 start since 1983, and the team now is playing with purpose, pride, and poise. Do you see that this year, Coach?
I've seen it. Like I said, I've been here. This is my 10th year back in San Angelo, and after being 24 years in Central Texas, and we had some lean years there for most of those 10 years. The 8 years I was there, and then I retired. So those first 9 years were kind of lean. I mean, the best record we had was probably 4-7 or 3-8. They made the playoffs 1 year, winning a district game and got to go to the playoffs.
But Lakeview's always been in a traditionally harder district anyway, with some distance to travel. Now, offensively this year, they are led by Isaiah Rios. Now, Isaiah was named the Week 4 Player of the Week for the Concho Valley area. He had 270 yards rushing with 4 touchdowns, and including a game-changing 95-yard touchdown in the fourth quarter that put Lakeview ahead. Now, that run, he busted around the left side and then cut back towards the middle and then went back up to the left side, and he was gone.
It was amazing. We were kind of jumping up and down, seemed like.
Yeah, I think I heard you say, oh, he's gone a couple of times there. Yeah. Now, he's backed up at wide receiver by Braylon White, a senior wide receiver. He's dynamic. He brings speed and agility and veteran leadership to the receiving corps. What does that do for the team, having that kind of senior leadership?
I think it's wonderful because if you look at the stats for the Lakeview receiving team, there's like 11 guys that have caught a pass. Braylon's probably the number 1, but then you got about 2 or 3 that are just behind him, and then the rest of them are kind of players that you can put in. And Braylon's been hurt the past couple of weeks. Kind of had a light week last week and missed most of the Lamesa game. But he came back last week and scored a touchdown and was productive. So hopefully if he's 100%, he's as dangerous as anybody we got around here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and Nick Leva, he made a highlight catch last week during the win too, and he shows his toughness out there in the critical moments of the game. Now defensively, you've got Adam Rivera at linebacker and Jaden Torres playing defensive back. That's helping the defense. There's some things out there that need to be taken care of, and they were evident last week in the game, with it being as high scoring it is. But they seem to be coming together and playing good when it counts.
Sure. Oh yeah. We gave up a lot of yards last week. I think we gave up 630 yards to Lubbock High. They had outstanding athletes as well. I mean, my God, that running back was a sophomore, and he was all man. It's amazing. It's going to be amazing to see how good he gets by his senior year. If I was Tech, I'd be trying to get him, right now, especially if he's in the Lubbock area.
Well, there's a few other college teams around here that he could play for. Angelo State probably use him. UTVB would probably take him up in a heartbeat.
I bet. I bet he's got people fixing to call him. And like I said, he's a sophomore and was just commanded that presence that he had. So we'll see.
Okay.
I'm anxious to see how we do today.
Yeah. Now, like we mentioned, now the last time that Lakeview started at 4-0, and they had a good chance to go 5-0 tonight, was in 1983, and that season was remembered as a team that was full of grit and pride, and it brought the community spirit out. The North Side pride, and we're seeing that again this year.
Yes,
as you can see, the stadium, it's not as full as it was last week, but hey, last week was homecoming.
Sure.
This is a good representation out here tonight for Lakeview.
Oh yes, it is, and hopefully it'll continue to grow, and I'll tell you what, you string in a couple more wins together, by the time 8th week rolls around, 9th week, if we're still, flying high, then this place is going to be electric, that's for sure.
Yes, sir.
I was there both years, in 82, and we went 10-0, and 83, we went 9-1. And that's the last time we finished. I think we started 5-0, and then we lost to Monahans and finished 9-1, and it was us and Monahans that went to the playoffs. And then, and then my senior year again, we actually finished 6-4, and we upset Sweetwater. Oh no, Sweetwater beat us. Sweetwater won state that year. My bad. Sweetwater won state.
Yeah, in 84.
Who did we have to? We had to beat Monahans and I guess Andrews.
Yeah,
because only 2 teams made the playoffs.
Yeah, Sweetwater had a running back named Harry Marquez. Back then.
Oh, you remember the guys that went to Baylor, right?
Well, and they had a lot of pro wrestlers on that team too. They ended up in pro wrestling, the Wyndhams, and
I remember their faces. The names I don't remember.
Barry and Kendall. I can tell you that. Yeah, I can tell you them right off the bat. Now, last week there was a special day over at Lakeview High School. A longtime educator had her 80th birthday, Ms. Laura Elms.
Yes, sir. Sir.
She's been teaching for 54 years.
Yes, sir. I remember, I can attest to the fact that she was there when I got to Lakeview in 1982. I never had her as a teacher, but I would see her around in the English hallway. And then when I came back to San Angelo in 2016, she was still teaching. She was still doing the same thing she was doing for about 30 years. She was teaching AP, junior English, something like that. And then we finished out together, or at least my part, the last 3 years, me and her did credit recovery after COVID hit. So we worked together every day and, try to get kids to graduate.
80 years old, and she's still wearing two hats there. She's the English teacher and the credit recovery coordinator now up there at Lakeview High School. Now, let's go ahead and get to the Lobos real quick before we get to kickoff here. Now, in Levelland, they're facing a team that's 1-3. They lost 55-15 to open the season to Dalhart, and their only win this year is a 28-21 win over Brownfield in Week 3. Okay, their key players to watch are Caden Borgden, Ethan Salazar at quarterback, and he's a dual threat quarterback, capable of extending plays and pushing up the tempo. And Noah Martin out there as a running back and linebacker. He's young but physical, and he contributes on both sides of the ball. They look, what do you got down on them there, sir?
Like I said, they're pretty much like a pass-heavy team, but it seems like they've also got some running abilities as well. And they got some athletes that can do both. So I'll expect them to be, I don't know if they'll be as dangerous as Lakeview, but you never know. We'll wait and see until they line up and start doing the plays.
All right. Well, the keys to the game that I got is for Lakeview, they have to establish the run early and control the clock.
Oh, yeah.
They need to stay disciplined on defense and limit the big plays. They got to stay away from the personal fouls. That's for sure. And use the momentum in this crowd energy to stay aggressive during the ball game.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's funny how Lakeview has kind of changed from maybe the first or second week of the year and years before. Lakeview was pass heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Then, ran here and there. Even in the first couple weeks, we had maybe 60 yards rushing, 70 maybe. And then here the past 2 weeks, seems like, last week, Isaiah Rios rushed for 250-something yards, and I think we had 300 yards rushing. We also had close to 300 yards passing. So Lakeview had about 590 yards offense, while Lubbock High had 650, something like that. Mm-hmm. So it was just a crazy game.
Yeah.
So we'll see but definitely if Isaiah can get off the ground running, that's going to make our passing game that much more powerful.
Okay, and for Levelland, they need to force turnovers. They need the short field, and they have to capitalize on those short fields. Mm-hmm. And they need to pressure Lakeview's quarterback Alviso and contain Rios out in space, which is a very tall order if you've ever seen the boy run.
Sure. Oh, no. Even in the early weeks, he ran hard. He just didn't run it a lot. He ran it maybe 8 to 10 to 11 carries. And, of course, last week he had about, I think it was 19 carries, but he had 260 yards. So that had long runs.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead, and it looks like they're getting set up for the the coin flip out there. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get the coin flip for you here on the Concho Sports Network, sponsored by First Community Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, we're on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Friendship being
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. I'm Brandon Halford along with Andre Andrade, and we're getting set for kickoff. It looks like Levelland has won the toss and will receive. Lakeview won the toss and deferred to the second half. Levelland will be receiving the ball and be defending the south end zone. That'll put Lakeview on the north end zone, so they'll be moving left to right on your TV screen. So here we go. We're getting ready to go. And
all right, this kickoff is brought to you by the Search Landscape Kickoff.
And everything getting set. The refs getting set to kicking off is Isaiah Rios for the Chiefs. Back deep, I can't see any numbers.
Let's see. Looks like number 9's in the middle.
Number 1 on that far side. Matthew Guillen and Caden Brogdon.
Matthew Guillen,
Yep.
Number 7's over here on this side.
Ball is going to be kicked to number 7, Bryson Golightly.
Yeah.
He takes it around to the right, cuts back, and is brought down there by number 3, Nicholas Leyva on the tackle, down at the 24-yard line of the Lobos.
Nice open field tackle there by Mr. Leyva.
It'll be 1st and 10 for Levelland from their own 24-yard line. 11:52 left here in the first quarter. Just get opening kickoff.
All right, our first down. Remember, first downs are brought to you by Luke's Cage. First down.
They marked it at the 3. There was a penalty out there. I didn't see the call, but they're marking it back. Well, 15 yards, so it's a personal foul.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm going to place them down at the 10. Mm-hmm. The tip of the ball is on the 10-yard line, so it will be 1st and 10. No, they just moved him back. He may have stepped out of bounds at the 10-yard line back here when he picked up the ball.
Possible.
Because they're saying it's 1st and 10. So it's 1st and 10 from the Lobos 10-yard line.
Passing formation. That's all we've seen all year.
Yep. See that number down there on the quarterback. Salazar?
Yes, sir, 15.
15 on the carry. He's going around the corner. He's brought down there by a whole host of Chiefs.
Number 14 with a tackle, and that is senior Braylon White.
Braylon White making it out there and closing off that outside corner and not allowed to.
Yeah, he didn't play much defense last week, so now it seems like he's back at the starting position again, going both ways. So that's good.
Ball snap back. Oh, what a hit! Oh, man, what a hit. Let me get that number 30 on the play for the Chiefs. Jesus Vargas the third. He just stepped up and met the receiver just as the ball got there, and that was a hit. That'll make it 3rd down and just right at 11-yard line. About 11 yards to go. Man, a little confusion on the Lobo sideline as we're trying to get on and off. Looks like number 9's coming in, Caleb Schubert.
No, that'd be for.
Yep, the
For
number.
them?
Yeah, number 9 for Levelland.
Oh, wait, no, that's.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong. Helps if I look at the right place.
Yeah.
Matthew
Let's say,
Guillen. We got a timeout here called by the Lobos. Now, hey fans, check out why First Community is the #1 local auto lender. With great rates on new, used, or refinanced autos and a variety of payment options, they can help make your payments fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online at 1cfcu.org or give them a call at 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. It's been a good series here to open up
so
for the
far.
Chiefs.
Yeah. I want to mention real quick, we had that penalty on the opening hit kickoff, and every time there's a penalty, we have an Lobos roofing and solar penalty.
Yeah, and thank you to our sponsors. Without
Yes,
them,
sir.
we
Thank you
wouldn't-
to the sponsors, and we'll try to take care of them.
Yeah, we'll try. We got 5 receivers out on the field, empty backfield. Ethan Salazar back behind center. 3 to the far side, 2 to this side. Salazar takes the snap, looking downfield. Pocket collapses. He steps up. Chiefs are there around the corner, and they're going to drag him down. He's finally drugged down by number 51. I don't have a 51. 51, Connor Williams.
Connor Williams. Oh, Coleman's Connor's back.
Connor Williams on the tackle there. He did a good job in pursuit. It'll bring up 4th down and about 6 yards to go for the Lobos. It looks like they're setting up. He's awful shallow. So, yep, punter setting up back there. Punter is number 11. Number 3, sorry. Noah Martin. Ball bounces, takes a Lobo bounce and just keeps rolling. Lakeview clears away from it. And it is finally down by Matthew Guillen at the 40-yard line of the Chiefs. It'll be 1st and 10 for Lakeview from their own 40-yard line. Good defensive stand there.
Oh, yes.
Good opening start for the Chiefs.
That's probably the best start we've ever had, or all year. 3 plays and out.
Yeah, and they brought the heat. They you could tell they came to play on that, especially on that hit out there on the far side. That was just, man, I felt it up here in the press box.
I felt it when you called it.
Got Alviso behind center. 4 receiver set, 2 left, 2 right. Rios in the backfield. Alviso setting the play. Snaps back to Alviso. He's looking downfield. We're going to have a penalty out here. We got a false start on the Chiefs. So not a good start there for this offensive possession. 10:21 left in the first quarter.
Let's sit back again. Penalty. Lobos roofing and solar penalty. If he loses 5 yards, 1st and 15. And I guess the original line of scrimmage is a 39.
39, yeah, they sent him out there. Alviso looking out to his left,
He
circling out there. He's got all day. He had Rios out there too if he wanted to dump it off. They're going to drag him down about the 40-yard line, so he gets back to maybe the 41. So he gets the penalty yardage back plus a yard.
Yes, sir.
So it will make it 2nd down and about a long 8.
It's one of those infamous option plays that Lakeview has. They can go to about 3 to 4 different people.
Yeah, and they collapsed on him. He did a good job just turning it up inside. Alviso takes a snap, quick pass out to the outside there. Darts around, and he is brought down.
Nicholas Leva on the catch.
Gains about, you're going to mark him down at the 47-yard line. So
about a gain of 6.
Yeah, but gain of 6, make it 3rd down and 2 yards to go for Lakeview. Alviso in the backfield, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Snaps back, hands the ball off to Rios. Rios is gobbled up there
nice
right
tackle.
at the line of scrimmage.
Nice tackle by number 3 initial. He's the first, Aaron Salas. He was their first contact.
21, as you can hear, the Lakeview coaches are not very happy right at this point in time.
And
Jake Potter was in on the tackle for the Lobos as well.
And I suspect Lakeview will probably go for it.
Brings up fourth down. Well,
I don't know, maybe not.
He got one back, 4th and 2. And we do have a timeout here. It will be a Lakeview timeout. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break with them in here on the Concho Sports Network, sponsored by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you...
And welcome back. Alviso takes the snap, hands it off to Rios. Rios trying to break around the right side. He's going to be bottled up there by the Levelland's defense. On the tackle is, who's on the bottom there? Number 1 for Caden Brogdon. Caden Brogdon for the Lobos drags him down at about the, where are they going to mark him down at? What, 39? 38. So it will be 1st and 10 for Levelland from the Lakeview 38-yard line. Not a good offensive possession there.
I'll tell you what, Levelland had a great defensive push there.
You know, in pursuit, they had wasn't one guy out there. There was like 4 or 5 out there. So
they had a lot of people there, and maybe they guessed on it or they guessed right.
Well, more of that bend don't break defense is needed right now for the for the Chiefs. Salazar behind center, 2 running backs. Quick snap. Oh, across the middle there to Caden Brogdon. And he is hammered by number 14, Braylon White. Braylon White on the hit there. Good completion. Good job by that young man Brogdon holding on to the ball after that hit.
Yeah, gain of 7.
Yep, brings up 2nd and 3 for the Lobos. 8:16 left in the first quarter. 0-0 is your score. Salazar takes a snap, pitches it out to number 3, Noah Martin. Martin trying to break it around the right-hand side, pushes it up, and will get a first down for Levelland. They will mark him down at the 27-yard line of Lakeview.
All right, I see tackle made by number 59.
It's a Luke Cage, first down. Levelland pushing the tempo here. Salazar already behind the center. 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Jake Potter and Noah Martin. 2 receivers to the near side. Hands the ball off to Martin. And he's going to get bottled up. Oh, no, he gets away from that. Breaks it out, and a good shoestring tackle there by number 16, Gabriel Alvarez. Probably saved a touchdown there.
Number 21 with the carry.
Number 21,
Potter.
Jake Potter on the carry. Sorry about that. Got Martin and Potter mixed up back there.
Yeah, about 6 yards, 2nd and 4. About the 21.
7:15 left in the first quarter. 2 backs back with Salazar, 2 receivers to the near side. Martin in motion, hands it off to Potter. Potter up the mid, off the right side, and he's going to push it up, and he's going to get another Luke Cage first down for the Levelland Lobos. They will mark them down 1st and 10 from the Chiefs' 16-yard line. They're pushing right now.
They are. They're running good. Number 59, Raleigh Roman, in on the tackle.
Two receivers near side, 1 to the far side, 2 back in the backfield with Salazar. Martin goes in motion, and the ball tossed out here to Martin. He's got a block. He breaks it back to the inside. There's about 4 Chiefs there. Number 15 is in on the tackle. That's Christian Esperanza. Number 51 as well, Connor Williams. And there's a couple other numbers down there. I just didn't get them.
Oh, yeah, there's about 4.
I believe it was, I'll give number 59 credit. He's limping off the field. He had to do something. Raleigh Roman. Or at least I'll give him credit for doing something. 4 receiver set. Oh, wait, sorry about that. 1 receiver near side, 2 far side, 2 running backs. Potter out in motion, hands the ball up inside to
Number 3.
Martin. Number 3, Noah Martin. Gets down to the 2-yard line of Lakeview. It will be first and goal. Luke Cage, first down.
First and goal, Levelland.
The clock is moving. 5:50 left here in the first quarter. First and goal from the 2-yard line of Lakeview. Levelland comes to the line.
They look impressive to me right now.
Yeah, right now they're moving the ball pretty good. They're taking advantage of the short field, like we said. They, turnover on downs, still a turnover. Potter goes out in motion, hands it to Martin in the middle, and he is. They got him marked on this side over here for a touchdown, so it will be a touchdown for the Lobos. Makes it 6-0 with 5:25 left here in the first quarter. Extra point to come.
That is an Alpha Paving touchdown for our sponsors.
Number 9 is kicking it, Matthew Guillen.
Oh, yes, sir. This is our Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
It is up and good. It is now
good.
7-0 in favor of Levelland. 5:25 left in the first quarter of play. You are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by the First Community Federal Credit Union.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Well, tit for tat on the first possession, then Levelland was able to push the ball down that short field to capitalize and get a 7-0 score here with 5:25 left.
They were very impressive. So far, very impressive.
And it's just that interior. They've been running the ball up the middle of the field. That Martin, he's a little bit elusive back here.
Yes, he is. He's a pretty good athlete.
And getting ready to kick off for the Lobos.
The Search Landscape kickoff.
Kick is up and away. Oh, and he's met there at the 29-yard line.
Tackle made by 22. Who's the runner? 21.
Kentrell Johnson on the return for the Chiefs.
He's back. He's out for a week or two.
It will be first and 10 from the Chiefs' 30-yard line. 5:19 left here in the first quarter. 7-0 is your score in favor of Levelland.
All right, we have Luke Cage, first down. Here we go, Chiefs.
5 receiver set, 3 to the near side, 2 to the far side. Alviso by himself in the backfield, snaps back. Alviso looking over to the right side, gets it out into the flat here. And he gains about 6 yards. On the catch is number 14, Braylon White. Good little play there to get the drive started. Get ahead of the chain. Second down and 4 for Lakeview. 5 receiver set. 3 near side, 2 far. Alviso, the snap is a little low. Good job there. Pass is out to number 3, Nicholas Leyva. And he will get a Luke Cage first down.
First down, Lakeview.
Here's a Postal Annex replay on this. Good job out there by Alviso to get the ball out to him quickly and secure the catch and get the first down for the Chiefs.
Here we go, another Luke Cage, first down.
First and 10 from the 43-yard line of Lakeview. He fakes the snap,
Fakes a
handoff, and Alviso loses his helmet. He will gain probably about 4 to 5 yards on the play, so it will be second and 5. Alviso lost his helmet, so he's got to come off for a play.
Okay.
That brings in Caleb Schubert. to take the place. Yeah, he had his helmet ripped off there on the tackle, so he had to come out for the play since he lost his helmet. Schubert takes the snap, and he picks it up, and the ball is tipped up in the air and almost picked off there by number 9 for Levelland, Matthew Guillen. That ball was knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Yep, by number 50 of Levelland. Devin Ponce got his big old paw up there and knocked it right on down.
Did a good job there.
And that always scares you as a receiver and a defensive back. You see that ball just fluttering like that.
I thought he was going to intercept it there for a second.
4 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Now Visa back there. He's got a nice little screen set up. He's going to break it around to the left side and be brought down at the 46-yard line of Levelland. It will be a Luke Cage first down.
That was Rios. Rios with the catch.
Yeah, it was Rios on the catch out there on the outside on the screenplay. Chiefs pushing it. Got some tempo going out here to number 1, DJ Munoz. Munoz breaks it around the outside. He's trying to get away, and he's finally drugged down there around the 34-yard line by number 5, Tobias Gavina. Is in on the tackle for Levelland. Will be another Luke Cage first down. 1st and 10 for Lakeview from the Lobos 34-yard line.
That was a 12-yard gain.
Good job there. The Chiefs are moving right now. 3:44 left. Alviso drops back. He's got an open pocket right up the middle, and he's going to take it out and he slides. There should be a flag on that play. He had given himself up. He had given himself up, and then he was laid upon. No flag on the play, but it will be a Luke Cage first down. 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Chiefs in a hurry-up offense. Alviso looking out to the middle. Gets it across to number 14, Braylon White. Braylon White is drugged down there about the 12-yard line for another Luke Cage first down.
They're coming fast, guys.
Yeah, they are. They're moving. 3:24 left in the first quarter. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line of the Lobos. Snap back to Alviso. Alviso gets it out to the flat out there, number 1. DJ Munoz, he is drugged down immediately.
Gain of about 2 or 3. Give him 3.
3 yards on the play. Julian Sanchez on the tackle will bring up 2nd down. And
Which one, 2?
About
2nd and 8, I guess.
The yard marker says 3, so 2nd and 7. No, that should have been picked off. That should have been caught, then picked off. Intended for Braylon White. Number 3, Noah Martin there on defense. The pass was there. It was in White's hands, as you see on that Apex Postal replay here. That ball was in his hand, and he lost it right there. He was worried about getting sandwiched, is what it was. I can't blame him too much on that. Tobias Gavina in on it as well.
Third down.
Lakeview sets up for 3rd down. And about 7 yards from the 10-yard line. Alviso looking to his right, rolls out, gets it out there. He's got somebody wide open in the end zone for the touchdown.
15,
Number 15. Kristen Esparza for the touchdown on the Alpha Paving touchdown for Lakeview. 7-6 is your score. 2:43 left in the first quarter of play. The Chiefs will line up for the extra point.
That's an Alpha Paving touchdown. And now we have our extra point.
Yeah. Chief Lake getting on the field here. Rios. Is that Rios down there doing the kicking?
Yes, sir.
Rios doing the kicking. Having to wait for the line judge.
I'm looking for it. There it is. Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County, extra point.
And Lakeview's left-footed kicker puts it up and through the uprights for the extra point. Ties the score up 7-7, 2:43 left here in the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break. You are watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on the Concho Sports Network, sponsored by First Community Federal Credit Union.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle. as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
And welcome back. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Well, that up-tempo style right there works for Lakeview. They moved that ball right down the field.
And it's interesting how both teams in their second possession of the game just started rolling.
Yeah,
Levelland had a shorter field, but still they looked pretty good, and Lakeview came back. Kind of a fast break offense there, I guess.
As we get set for the kickoff, Rios kicks it deep, and it will go into the end zone for the touchback. So Levelland will set up 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. And we will have a Luke Cage first down. 2:43 left in the first quarter. Ooh, man, maybe I should have brought my jacket up here. Trying to catch my breath here after that Lakeview drive. I mean, that was fast and furious. I hear the guys next door on the Levelland radio saying they were moving so fast that they couldn't even keep up with the stats.
Right.
Now, each team has burned a timeout so far in the first quarter, so that leaves them with 2 each in this half.
First down, Levelland.
Here we go. First down.
First down and 10 to go.
Luke Cage, first down.
For the Lobos. Ball is snapped back to Salazar.
Number 3.
Noah Martin's got the ball and breaks it around the right side for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards. It looks like they're going to mark him at the 30, so it will be a gain of 5. It will be 2nd down and 5 yards to go. Clock is moving. 2:30 left in the first quarter of play. We're doing a little bit of personnel trading there for Lakeview.
I think Lakeview's playing a lot of defensive players in and out.
Yeah, with this tempo, you're going to have to just to keep from getting worn out. On offense, you know where you're going.
Yes, sir.
One back in the backfield with Salazar. Hands it off to Martin. Martin up the middle. He breaks it through. He's out to the 35, down almost to the 37, 38. He's still up and going. There was a little rough stuff going there. They're going to got Postal Annex replay.
Tackle made by 55 and 44 for Lakeview.
Yeah, you can see Martin break it up the middle there. He's just fighting for everything he got. Good job by...
He's a good hard runner.
Yes, he is. Good job there by number 55, Lemos, on the tackle, just wrapping him up. Will be 1st and 10. Luke Cage first down for the Lobos at their own 39-yard line. Clock still moving. Minute and a half left in the first quarter of play. Tight formation for Levelland. We got a penalty flag out on the play. And it will be an Olivas Roofing and Solar Panel penalty. Illegal substitution. Illegal substitution on Levelland, so I'll back them up 5 yards.
First down and 15.
So it will be 1st and 15 from the 34-yard line for Levelland. 2 receivers near side, 1 on the far side, 2 backs back there with Salazar.
And that was an Olivas Roofing and Solar penalty.
Martin goes into motion, hands the ball off to Potts. Potter breaks it up back towards the middle and gains about 5 yards.
Tackle made by Connor Williams, number 51.
Potter gets back to the original line of scrimmage for Levelland, make it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. 53 seconds left in the first quarter of play. 7-7 is your score. Salazar back. 2 receivers near side. Martin goes in motion. Hands the ball, fakes this. Oh, he's wide open. Nobody back there. Blown coverage. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5, and touchdown for Breaks and Go Lightly.
61 yards on the pass play from Salazar to Go Lightly. That's a third Alpha Paving touchdown of the game.
Sorry about that. I got a little tickle in my throat as I was trying to call that, and I was trying not to cough in y'all's ear at the same time.
The score's 13-7. Levelland breaking the tie.
Big play there by the Lobos.
Now we have our extra point. A Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Matthew again kicks up, and it is good.
And the kick,
Good score is now 14-7 in favor of Levelland. 28 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. We'll go ahead and stay right here since we got a break coming up. Now, you know, the first possession the Lakeview defense held, that time that was just a blown coverage.
Yeah.
Somebody just lost their...
Someone either went forward or...
just lost their assignment.
Thought they might have had a safety back or something.
Yeah, I mean, because that number... lightly caught the ball over here, and it's just like, well, I think I could have made that.
Yeah.
I could have scored.
He could have jogged in, probably. Well, maybe not, but he was looking to go.
I'm not sure I could have scored either. I probably would have ran about 5 yards and then been calling for the oxygen. That's the way I was. Yeah, well, it was like trying to come up here tonight to the press box. I was like, ooh, they did not make this for old people. So we will have a
good workout, that's for sure.
Yeah, so we will have a Shirts landscape kickoff here in just a moment as the Lobos kick off to the Chiefs. 28 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. 14-7 is the score in favor of Levelland.
It reminds me of last week.
Oh.
Lots of scoring early.
I got a feeling my girlfriend's going to like that because they ain't going to be able to talk tomorrow. All right. Looks like Matthew Ginn will be doing the honors for Levelland.
This is our fourth church landscape kickoff.
Back deep is DJ Munoz. Braylon White. Kick is to White. He brings it up the middle. Looks like he's got a seam there. He had a little bit of a seam. If he had busted it out to the left, he is finally drugged down to at the 37, 38-yard line, maybe the 39.
That was number 21. That was Concho Johnson bringing the ball in.
So they will mark him down at the 39-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for Lakeview.
Loose cage, first down.
20 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. Been a tight ball game so far. So Avizo in the backfield with Rios. 2 receivers on each side. Ball snapped back to Avizo, hands it off to Rios. Rios tries to break around the left side. Good job there. This Levelland defense is swarming tonight. I'm telling you,
they're attacking.
Number 52 on the tackle. Number 5.
I think number 3 was the first contact. Who was that?
Noah Martin, number 3.
Noah Martin, yeah,
Tobias Gavina. And that will end the first quarter of play. 14-7 is your score in favor of Levelland. And you are watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on the Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. We'll be back after a few messages from our sponsors.
Joining us are members of the school liaison program, Saturdays Goodfellow.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, or on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. 14-7 after the first quarter of play. Coach Andrade, is pretty much what we expected, a shootout so far.
Yeah, fast-paced, more defense seen this quarter, which is kind of surprising.
Alviso took a hit as he let go of the ball, and it is picked off by number 11. Joshua Diaz, number 10 Diaz. He takes it up to the Chiefs' 42-yard line. Elviso was hammered as he threw the ball. That caused that ball to be a little bit short as you watch on the Postal Annex replay. Let's see who got the hit on him. As you see, he comes in motion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I couldn't get the number. He was moving so fast, but that was a wounded duck up there, and it just fell right into the hands of Joshua Diaz. Will be a Luke Cage first down for the Levelland Lobos. Lobos lead 14-7. Basically another turnover there.
There was another turnover.
Okay, and we have lost camera, so I'll try to keep you as much as I can until we can get camera back.
We have a Luke Cage first down. Ball at the 43-yard line going in for Levelland.
Levelland is moving left to the right now on your dial. Go out. Potter's got the ball up the middle. Gain of about 4 yards on the play. 4 yards. They're going to mark him down at the 40, so it's a gain of 3.
Number 51 again, Connor McWilliams with another tackle. That's his 4th tackle already.
Man.
As we start the second quarter.
Second down for the Lobos from the Chiefs' 40-yard line. 7 yards to go. 11:20 left in the first half. Full backfield. Martin goes into motion now here. Ball drops back. Oh!
Good stick by number 30.
Good job there, number 30. Pass intended for Matthew Guillen. Guillen in the backfield right now.
Oscar Ramos was in on that hit.
We'll bring up third down for the Lobos. Third down and 7 yards to go from the Lakeview 40. 11:04 left in the second quarter of play. Three receivers right, one left. Jake Potter in the backfield with Salazar. Oh. Salazar swinging around to his right-hand side, and he's wide open, number 5 on the play, Tobias Gavina. Gavina is in for the Lobo touchdown. So there they go again, taking advantage of the turnovers and score quickly to push their advantage 20-7 with 10:51 left here in the second quarter of play. Lakeview's got to get something going here.
Yeah, we gotta wake up, hopefully. That was 15 that caught it, huh?
No, 15 is a quarterback.
Okay.
Gavina caught Gavina with the catch. Tobias Gavina, number 5.
Number 5, okay. I knew it was a 5 in there.
Kick is up and good by again. The extra
that
point.
That was a Texas Farm Bureau Tom Green County extra point.
Pushes the score to 21-7 in favor of the Lobos. 10:51 left here in the second quarter of play. That wasn't a good start for the Chiefs in the second quarter here.
No, I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with how Levelland's coming out, though. They look.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and you are watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal.
See friendship being
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
And you're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
We have a search landscape kickoff.
Ball is kicked back to number 1, DJ Munoz. Munoz brings it up the middle and is brought down about the 35-yard line. So it will be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs from their own 35-yard line.
Tackle made by number 4, Zechariah Martinez for Levelland.
21-7 is the score. 10:42 left here in the first half of play. That's just not the way you needed to get started there.
Oh, well, this may be the first time we're behind the 8 ball right now. We'll see if we can fight our way back.
And this is where you find out a lot about your team, is when they're coming back from adversity like this.
Exactly.
Alviso in the back, behind center, hands the ball off to Rios. Rios brings it around to the right-hand side. Gain of about 10 yards, pushed out of bounds at the 45. So it will be a Luke Cage first down.
It's kind of dark in here.
Yeah. I like it dark anyway. Dark and cold when I watch it. My girlfriend thinks I'm a vampire.
There we go. That helps me.
First and 10. Alviso takes the snap, hands the ball off to. No, he holds onto it, brings it around the right-hand side. He's met out there initially by number 1, I believe it is, for Levelland. Caden Brogdon. As Alviso took it around the right-hand side and gained about 3 yards on the play. We'll make it second down and 7 yards to go from the Chiefs' 48-yard line. Clock rolling, 10-10 left in the second quarter of play. Braylon White coming off for this play. Rios in the backfield with Alviso. 2 receivers near side, 2 far side. Fakes it off to Rios. Gets it out to number 2, Tyson Niblet.
No, Christopher Rodella.
Oh, well, it helps if you look at the right side, Brandon.
2-yard gain.
Two-yard gain will bring up third down and 5 yards to go from the midfield stripe.
Big play here.
Yeah, it is. 3 receivers on the near side. Rios in the backfield with Alviso. Alviso trying to draw him off. There he goes. Takes the snap. Gets it out quickly. And he is met there. Good throw. It was a good throw. Out to number 2, Christopher Rodella. Number 3 out there on coverage for Noah Martin for the Lobos. Brings up fourth down and 5 yards to go. Yeah, Alviso's out there right now for the Chiefs. It looks like they will be, well, he's back deep, so Rios is back deep. So you never know. With your quarterback as your up man, there's no telling what's going on. You got 4 receivers out there. Alviso looks like he's going to take the up. He got it back to Rios. Rios gets it angled over to the sidelines. Hits down about the 10, getting down at the.
Oh, he went in.
They're gonna give him a touchback. He did just barely crossed over the end zone for a touchback. So it will be a 1st and 10 for the Lobos. Sorry about that. From the 25-yard line, from their own 25-yard line. 9:09 left in the first half of play. 21-7 is your score. Lakeview's defense needs to come up big.
Yeah, let's say we need some kind of spark to get us going. Big play, turnover, something.
A couple of scores from our district. The Midland Greenwood Rangers are beating the Pecos Eagles by a score of 26-0. Big Spring is up over Snyder 21-7. So that's some scores from our district. And it looks like Andrews and Monahans are tied at 8 in the second quarter. Salazar back, brings back 2 running backs in the backfield. Salazar gets it outside to the left-hand side to number 7. Bryson Golightly. Gain about 3 yards, make it second down and 7 yards to go for the Lobos. Clock is running. Need a quick 3 and out here for the Chiefs.
Second down.
It looks like they're going to run a 4 receiver set. Potter in the backfield with Salazar, 3 receivers to the near side. Looks like the Chiefs may be faking the blitz. Nope, he's coming. They do come on the blitz. He's got it. Potter out here on the outside.
He dropped the pass.
Dropped the pass. Number 8, Isaac Monreal on defense.
Third down and maybe 7.
Around 3rd and 7.
It's a big play for our defense here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if you can get them stopped deep, you can get a shorter field. in Rios back there or Braylon White on the punt return, you never know what's going to happen.
Sure. Seemed like we're a little flat today.
Well,
at least at the moment.
And it was a big game last week, coming off a homecoming win like that. Salazar in the backfield. And we're going to have a flag on the play. So it's going to be a free play out here. Salazar swinging out to his right. He has an open receiver out here. And it is, again, number 7 on the reception. Bryson Go Lightly.
Penalty marker down.
Now let's see what the penalty marker's about. So it will be, it's offsides on Lakeview, so they will decline that and take the result of the penalty, be a Luke Cage first down. They'll mark them down at the 45-yard line, so a gain of, 22 yards on that play?
Like that, 22. He already had a 61.
Well,
he's almost at 100.
17 yards. 17 yards on the play. They were at the 28.
17, okay.
So it will be a Luke Cage first down, 1st and 10 for the Lobos at their own 45-yard line. 8-10 left in the first half of play. Martin goes to the left. Gets it across to number 5. Tobias Gavina. Gavina was wide open, cutting across the middle there, took it off to the right-hand side and is drugged down about the 31-yard line. Another gain of 24 on that play. For Luke Cage, first down, 1st and 10 from the Chiefs' 31-yard line. Lobos moving the ball, 21-7 in favor of Levelland. 2 backs in the backfield. Martin goes into motion. 2 receivers on the far side. Across the middle, and he had him open too. He just let him a little bit too much. Gavina is the intended receiver on the play. They're playing back in that zone coverage, and they're just picking them apart in the middle.
He's a little hurt, a little shaken up as he walks out.
2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that probably doesn't, that ground is not exactly soft when you lay yourself out like that.
Exactly.
Although it's better than Ratliff back in the 80s, I'll tell you. That was concrete.
Yeah, that turf.
Mm-hmm. Two running backs in the backfield with Salazar, 2 receivers on the far side. Martin goes into motion. Salazar takes a snap, looks out to the left, rolls out. He's got Martin. He throws it a little short, and we're going to get a flag for interference there. That ball was thrown short. I see one on the far side, and I see one in the backfield here, so we may have offsetting penalties.
Right.
So we will have, there is going to be pass interference on Lakeview out on the far side. We'll see what this near side penalty is.
Right.
Okay, and here comes the white hat to explain what's going on. We got a holding on offense and pass interference on defense. The penalties will offset. We'll just replay 2nd down and 10 yards to go from the 31-yard line. Hey, that was an aberration. Never happened.
And but either way, we'll call it the Olive Olivia's Roofing and Solar penalty. We had 2 penalties.
Yeah.
So they'll say that twice.
So double the bang for your buck there from Olivia's Roofing. 2 backs in the backfield with Salazar. 1 receiver to the near side, 2 to the far side. Levelland going left to right. Takes it, looks out to his left. Got it out there into number 3, Noah Martin's hands. He's drugged down right at maybe a gain of a yard, maybe.
Number 30, number 6, and number 14 were all in on the tackle.
Oscar Ramos. I don't have a number 6.
I don't have number 6 either.
Good job there by that.
It is?
No, 16.
16? Oh, okay.
Gabriel Alvarez.
Gabriel Alvarez, here you go.
Give the boys credit.
I want to say Braylon was also in on the tackle. So 3rd down, 9. Big play.
3rd down, 9, yeah. Big play, because you don't need to go down 3 touchdowns right now.
Scores, yeah.
4 receivers set, 2 on each side. Potter in the backfield. Salazar draws back. He's open. There's no pocket there at all. He's got somebody across the middle, and that was in and out of his hand. Dropped it on the slide there. Number 7 again. Bryson Go Lightly is the intended receiver. We'll go to the Postal Annex home office replay. You see Salazar's scrambling for his life, swinging out to his right, and gets it in there. A little wounded duck, but that should have been caught.
He moves well, that quarterback. He's like wide open all the time.
Scouting reports may have been a little bit off about him.
No, that's what I was thinking.
3rd down and 9.
This team looks pretty impressive to me.
6:44 left here in the first half of play. 21-7 is your score. Need a stop here.
Is it a penalty or what are we waiting on?
Yeah, we got a penalty. We got a holding penalty on Levelland, so that will back them up 5 yards.
10 probably.
Yeah, it's going to make it 3rd and 14. And Olivas
roofing and solar penalty. That's a big penalty there. 3rd and 20.
Yeah, 3rd and 19. Yeah.
19.
They're going to mark them at the 40-yard line of Lakeview. So that, they were probably out of field goal range before, but they're definitely out now.
Well, I thought we might have declined it and make it be 4th down and see what they would do. They probably go for it, I think.
You got a 4-receiver set. Martin in motion out here. A little screen pass out to the left. Good job on the defense there.
First hit for 16. Gabriel Alvarez. He's the one that made the tackle.
Number 7 go lightly on the reception. Didn't get anywhere. Was brought down almost immediately. They'll mark him down at the 43-yard line. He lost a couple yards, didn't he?
He lost
3 yards. So it brings up 4th down and 22 yards. 4th and a quarter of the field. For Levelland. Let's see what it looks like. Well,
I think they're going to punt it probably. Try to pin
Martin back here. Yeah, Martin's going to do the punting for him. Snap is up. A little rugby kick.
Pooch, yeah, little pooch kick.
And the ball, the back spin. He had some good spin on it. The ball is going to roll down to about the 19.
19, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they'll kill the ball down at the 19-yard line. So we'll be Chiefs football with 5:48 left in the second quarter of play. And that was something we needed right there, was that, Levelland to sort of stall, and get some of that momentum quelled a little bit. Until we're getting closer to halftime, the bands have vacated. Well, one band has vacated over there.
Yeah,
there's Levelland over there. So, yeah, they're Lakeview down there, so they're getting ready. Alviso in the backfield, hands the ball off to Rios.
Come on.
Gets drugged down there.
Maybe 2 yards.
Ball pops out, but they already had him down. That's that's number 12. Isaiah Rios on the carry. Gain of about 2 yards on the play for Rios. Make it 2nd down and 8, clock moving, 5:25 left in the second quarter of play. 4-receiver set. Alviso looks off to his right. Pocket collapses, goes up the middle. He's got room, slides down, and is hit again. He's giving himself up, and they're still letting him hit him. It's going to be down at the 29-yard line. Will be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs. 1st and 10 from their 29-yard line. They're getting really close, and that the Lakeview coach is letting him know about it down there. He's telling that official, hey, man, he's giving himself up. They can't be hitting him. We'll take the extra 15 yards. So Alviso getting the play from the sideline. Rios in the backfield. 4-receiver set. Too near, too far. Munoz goes in motion. Alviso's got a little screenplay. He had no blocking out there, though. No blocking whatsoever. They're going to bring him down. They're going to lose about a yard and a half on that. So we'll be bringing it down to 2nd down and... Oh, well, they gained about a yard. Yeah, they gained about a yard. They gave him about a yard. So it'll make it 2nd and 9. 4:23 clock is running. 3 receivers on the far side. 1 here on the near side, DJ Munoz. Alviso in the backfield. Rios behind him. Munoz gets it out here to the outside. And he is drugged down, and they're going to he fumbled the ball. That is going to be a turnover.
Fumbled, and it went right into number 5's hands.
Gail Gonzalez with the recovery there.
Watch this. See, ball popped up and went
right into his hands. Noah Martin on the fumble there for Lakeview. That's the third, basically the third turnover. They had the interception. Now they've had the fumble recovery, and then they had the turnover on downs. And to me, a turnover on downs is the same as a turnover. You're giving them the short field. So it will be a Luke Cage first down for Levelland Lobos. 3:59 left here in the first half of play. 21-7 is your score. Man. Ball sitting on the Chiefs' 37-yard line on the near hash mark. 3 receivers to the far side for Levelland. Martin in the backfield with Salazar. Salazar takes a snap, fakes it off. Good slant across the middle there, down to about the 28-yard line. Gain of about 9 yards on the play. Number 5, Tobias Gavana on the catch. We'll make it a 2nd and 1. Here you see on the Post Annex replay, Salazar just fakes the snap, handoff, and gets a quick little pass out there to the outside.
And from one Luke Cage first down to another Luke Cage first down.
This is we're at 2nd and 1 actually.
2nd and 1, my bad.
Yeah, you're all right. They're moving pretty fast. 3 receivers on the near side. Salazar. I'm not sure where that was going. He had 2 receivers and 1 defender, and everybody's looking around like, huh? So that is an incomplete pass out there to number 5, Tobias Gavana again is the intended receiver. Thank you to Alvarez Chiropractic Care for being one of our sponsors tonight as well. This presentation is presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Three receivers right, 1 left. Salazar takes a snap, hands the ball off to Martin. Martin around the left-hand side, and he will get a first down. Gain of about 4 yards on the play. They're marking down at the 26 of Lakeview.
First contact made by number 8, Isaac Montreal, and that gives Levelland another first down.
And we got 3 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side for Levelland. Potter and Salazar in the backfield.
Another Luke Cage first down here.
Salazar takes the snap, hands the ball off to Potter. Potter goes around the left-hand side. He's met there on the outside corner by the cornerback.
Number 16.
Gabriel Alvarez. And number 15, Kristen Esperanza as well. Good job there sealing up that corner. 2:32 left in the first half. Play clock moving. 2nd down, and I'm going to say, 3, 4, 7 yards?
Yeah, I guess 6 and 7.
Potter in the backfield with Salazar, 3 on the near side. Hands the ball off to Potter. Potter trying to go around left, cuts back to the right. Now he's like jigging, dancing. Looks like he's doing a jitterbug out there. All that dancing around, gets down to about the 18-yard line. As the Postal Annex replay shows you, he's doing a jitterbug out there.
He got hit by a couple people and still kept going.
It will make it 3rd down.
Several Chiefs in on the tackle. Number 78.
We are at the 2-minute. Yeah, we're at the 2-minute mark right now.
Okay.
Now, hey, football fans, we want to let you know that if you're in a market for a new car or truck, go see the folks at Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road or Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way.
Remember, guys, you can follow Concho Sports Network on social media, Facebook, X, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Concho Sports, and watch on our Roku and Fire TV apps.
Yeah, man, my girlfriend probably is sitting at the house right now watching me. Hi, Laura. I hope you got it figured out there. 21-7 is your score. 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter here. Lakeview came out that first possession, they stalled, but then they came out and scored on their 2nd possession, but they really haven't done a whole lot since.
They've been a little off a little.
And the defensive, like you said earlier, they look a little flat because Levelland's just moving the ball, especially off on that left-hand side on that sweep run.
They look ready and prepared, Levelland does, and we may still not come down from that high from last week. All right, as we come back, we're gonna be in the red zone, and that is. I'm looking at my sheet here. Angelo MRI red zone.
Levelland coming to the line. Got 3 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. Levelland set up on the left hash mark. Potter in the backfield with Salazar. Looking over to the sideline to confirm the play. Snap back to Salazar, hands it off to Potter. Potter up the middle, and he is drugged down almost immediately, getting down to about the 19-yard line.
Maybe fourth down, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to bring up a fourth down and about 3 yards to go. From there, it would be a 36-yard field goal. Just saying.
I want to say Tyrone Turner was in on that tackle. I don't think I've called him very much this year. Good job.
So there will be 2 running backs in the backfield. Martin and Potter back there with Salazar. Clock is running, 1:20 left in the first half.
I'm surprised we didn't call a timeout.
And now we're going to get a timeout. It will be timeout Levelland, which sort of surprises me there. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. The Chiefs look a little flat out there tonight.
Oh yeah, very. Sometimes someone's got to step up, make a big play, energize the team, the crowd.
Well, and it's common after a shootout victory like last week. You pull out a 1-point victory in a shootout like that. Martin goes into motion. Salazar takes the snap. Jailbreak. Salazar running for his life. He's back to the 40 now. He's lost quite a bit. There's going to be a crackback block on that one. And that's going to be picked off. The ball's picked off down at the 5-yard line. That is picked off by number 1. I believe that's DJ Munoz on the pick. Yes, it is. Good job there by the young man.
Do we take the penalty and push them back another 10 or 15?
I think I take the ball. I take the ball because they can't score if you have the ball.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because it was 4th down. If he slaps it down, then you take the penalty and make them run it again. And they're going to decline it. They are going to take possession of the ball. It will be 1st and 10 for Lakeview from where they're going to mark them down at the 9.5, 10-yard line.
Yeah.
We got a minute left. We got a minute left in the half. I think I might just take 2 knees because Lakeview's Levelland's got
9-yard line.
Yeah, Levelland's got 1 timeout left, so they can stop the clock once. You can kneel it twice and go on. The way things have been going in this first half, I think if I'm a coach, I want to get in the locker room, come out, second half, reset. And we'll find out. We got 2. We got 2 on the near, 2 on the far.
Here we go. Lucas Cage first down.
Rios in the backfield, hands it off to Rios up the middle. Rios is drugged down about the 10-yard line, 11-yard line as they're going to mark him.
About 1-yard gain.
Yeah, gain of a yard. Carries that ball up the middle like that. He needs to make sure he carries it nice and tight.
I guess he got 2. They're 11.
Yep, down to 39. Alviso gets the snap off. He's looking to get it out here to number 12. Isaiah Rios is knocked out of bounds. We're going to get a late hit, so they're going to add another 15. Get him away. Don't keep talking, Rios. Don't indicate the penalty with the penalty. Get him away. It's going to add 15 yards. It's going to be a Luke Cage first down. They're going to mark him down at the 31, 30. Well, at the 34.
34 maybe.
So that was a gain of. Well, let's see where they're marking. Now it is 31. They're going to put him at the 31, so that was a gain of 22 yards.
And if you get
on the play,
if we get 15 on the penalty, that'll take us to the 46.
Yep, 46. 30 seconds left in the.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 7.
Yep. So that will move them up to the 46. It'll be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Hey, now we're talking.
And we got how many timeouts?
We've got 2 left.
2 left. All right.
30 seconds, 2 timeouts, and 65 yards to 64 yards to go. Alviso in the backfield. Brings his receiver into motion. Braylon White takes it off. He swings out to his right. He's going to throw it down. He's just going to throw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
Good job. Good play there by Alviso. Just get rid of the ball, live to play another day. Wasted 9 seconds, but it's better than getting rid of the ball.
Yeah.
So the clock is stopped.
The Levelland was there. I mean, they had it covered.
Brings up 2nd down.
2nd down.
Let's see what we got here, guys. Let's see what these safeties on the side do. Got 3-on-2 coverage on the outside, 2-on-2 receivers. Alviso goes back. He's got to get it across the middle there. He gets the ball down to number 2, Christopher Rodea. He's going to mark him down at the 35-yard line. Gain of 19 yards on the play. Will be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs from the Lobos 35-yard line. And we do have another timeout. 12 seconds left on the clock. This will be the Chiefs' 2nd timeout. So they do have 1 timeout left. So there is 1 more time. So you've got, I'm going to say, roughly 6 seconds, 2 plays. You got 2 plays. So
It's not unheard for them to take a field goal.
Hey, 17-yard pass completion and an 18-yard pass completion. You got a touchdown. It sounds simple sitting up here in the press box.
Right.
That's why we're sitting over here. And if you can hear the feedback from the coaches next door, it's not nearly as calm over there. 12 seconds left in the first half play. 21-7 is your score in favor of Levelland. Lakeview's moving the ball. They started this possession down on their own 5-yard line with 30 seconds on the game clock. So in 18 seconds, they've now moved the ball, 60, almost 70 yards. So
aided by a penalty.
Hey,
it counts.
It counts. Still moves the ball. Exactly. 3 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side for Alviso. Rios in the backfield. And looking off to his left, Alviso's going to take it out. He's going to try to get out of bounds and get out about the 24. We're going to get another penalty. We're going to get another 15-yard penalty here.
Oh, wow.
So they're going to add that to the end of the run. That'll be a 1st and 10. He had a first down, gained 11 yards on the play. Levis Roofing penalty there.
Levis Roofing and Solar penalty.
So he gained 11 on the play by Alviso, got out of bounds, and then there was a hit, a block in the back out here on the far side behind the play. So they're going to add another 15 yards to the play. It will make it a 1st and 10 for Lakeview at the 12-yard line of Levelland. 5 seconds left in the first half, so this is going to be it. This is it. Unless by some miracle he gets it out and gets an immediate timeout.
Right, or incomplete and fast.
Right.
Or something real fast.
Then you got to hope the clock operator's watching what they're doing. And we're going to get a timeout here.
And we are in the Angelo MRI red zone.
Yep.
That last play with a penalty.
So we do get a timeout here. Lakeview will use their last timeout. 5 seconds left in the first half of play. 21-7 is your score. Lakeview looking to jump ahead. Now, the thing to look at here, Coach, is if Lakeview can happen to score a touchdown here, right here.
The ball first.
And they get the ball back at the beginning of the second half. So you're talking a potential 14-point swing there.
Yes, sir.
And we're back at 0-0.
Well, I mean, this is a good battle right now. Good test for Lakeview, and like you said, they got to step up and find a way to fight through adversity, and because this team is not bad.
Yeah, and it toughens them up for the district schedule because it's a small district, but everybody in that district knows each other really, really well, and don't really care for each other too much most of the time. So 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line.
Here we go.
Here we go. Alviso's going to throw a little outside pass. He overthrew it, and it's going to be knocked down, and that will be the end of the first half of play. Well, they're going to call. Yep, that's going to be the end of the first half of play. 21-7 is your score here in San Angelo in favor of the Levelland Lobos. You are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by the First Community Credit Union.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, or on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Sunset, with musical selections that include Circle of Life by Elton John, Jumbo Safari by On the Field Music, Africa by Toto, The Lion Sleeps Tonight by the Pilgrims, and arranged by On the Field Music. Drum Majors, is your band ready? Drum Majors, you may begin your performance. All right, Lobo fans, on your feet for the Levelland High School fight song. The Levelland ISD staff includes Michael Casey, Matt Tolentino, Megan Baird, Madeline Baird, and choreography by Katie Prenton. The LHS principal is Dr. Matthew Burtwell. The Lobo Band would like to thank the Levelland ISD administration, the school board, and the Lobo Band boosters for all that they do to support our students. And thank you to all of our local businesses. And as always, thank you for being an amazing audience.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, San Angelo ISD is proud to present the pride of the North Side, the Lakeview High School Chieftain Band and the Lakeview High School Chieftain. The Chieftain Band is under the direction of Franklin Pilot, Christian Gonzalez, Travis Nasir, and Abigail Quintanilla. Color guard instructor is Dylan Atkins. Your drum majors are Michael Lozano, Mackenzie Huckabee, and Hannah Davis. Chief Ed Director is Sonia Flores. The 2025-26 Chief Ed officers are Captain Jordan Becky, Lieutenant Gabby Morales, Lieutenant Naomi Ocampo, and your social president, Kaylee Vela. Chief Ed of the week is Ashley Bravo. And now the Chief Eds will perform to Cold Hearted. Band members of the week are Jonathan Casas and Nadia de la Cruz. Section of the week are the Trumpets. At this time, please enjoy the Chieftain Band's performance of their 2025 show, Southwest Saga, featuring the music of The Good, The Bad, and The Ugly, Silverado, and Giant. All right, Lakeview Chief fans, it's time to get on your feet and make some noise and show your North Side pride as the Chiefs and Band plays the Lakeview Fight Song. The Lakeview Chiefs and Band would like to thank everyone for their support of the North Side Band program. A special thank you goes out to the Joint Chiropractic, Javier Andrea Guerrero, and Nico Castillo.
And that was the Pixel Media halftime show. Now, hey, football fans, would you like to watch Concho Sports Network games live on your big screen TV? All you have to do is install the CSN, Roku, or Amazon Fire TV app. You can install them now on either device just by searching Concho Sports on Roku and Fire TV. We invite you to check it out and get the best viewing experience. You can also find us on YouTube as well. So, I mean, we're all over the place. Got about a minute left until the beginning of the second half of play. 21-7 is your score in favor of Levelland. Coach, we were talking in the break there, and it's just like Lakeview came out flat this week. Just,
that happens from time to time. Different teams go through it.
Well, and you're coming off the big high of last week where you had a big come-behind victory. It took a big score by Rios to do it, and then you had to hold them off there at the end to actually secure the victory, a 50-49 win over Lubbock Western, the Lubbock High School Westerners. So, I mean, you can expect that.
Sure. We have to remember that, these are 16, 17-year-old kids. Go through a lot of emotion. The emotion runs high in them. And sometimes, it just doesn't go your way. You just have to, face that adversity and find a way to snap out of it and get it going again, and keep pushing on. So we'll see what happens. This will be, again, we've talked about it all the game long. This is going to be a good test for us. Levelland is a much better team than I anticipated, and they got some talent over there. So it's not going to be easy by any means.
Okay, and we got a few scores here of interest. It is Cross Plains over Sterling City by a score of 20-13. The Ingram Moore Warriors are 23-7 over Brady. Let's see. San Angelo TLC Academy Eagles lost to the Merkle Badgers by a score of 23-6. The Bangs Dragons are up 35-0 over the Colorado City Wolves. And let's go on down here a little bit farther and see what else I can find for you real quick. Winners Blizzards 33-0 over Abilene TLC. As we get set here for the Shirts Landscaping kickoff to get the third quarter of play underway here at San Angelo Stadium. 21-7 is your score in favor of the Lobos. The Chiefs will receive the kickoff to start the second half of play, and they will be defending the north goal. So they'll be moving from north to south. Not a whole lot of wind out here tonight. It's a pretty nice night for a football game, actually. That's a good thing about West Texas is during football season, it's usually still 80, 90 degrees. All right, here we go with the Shirts Landscaping kickoff. Again, puts his foot into it and gets it out to Braylon White. Braylon picks it up at the 10-yard line, takes it up the middle, up to the 30, up to the 35. And he is met there by a whole host of Lobos. Let's see who gets off the bottom of that pile. Looks like number
66, 11,
66,
28.
I'm glad your eyes can see better than I see.
Well, I'm looking at the monitor.
Malachi Valadares. I forget I have that monitor. I'm so concentrated on the big field out here.
Sometimes it is harder to see in the big field.
Especially with my eyeballs.
We're all at that age where we go through this.
Four receiver set, too near, too far.
Luke Hayes first down. Here we go.
Rios takes the ball.
Come on, baby.
Up the middle. He gains about 5 yards before he is met there by the Lobos.
Number 62 for the Lobos.
Number 6.
Tristan Waters.
Junior outside lineman there.
He gained 4, looks like, so 2nd and 6 from the 40.
Yep. Alviso takes a snap. Looks out here to the right. He's going deep out here for DJ Munoz. He underthrew him, and we're going to get a flag on that. We are going to get a flag, and that's what he's telling him. He said, man, that was underthrown. You shouldn't have took it. We're going to get a 15-yard penalty on that for pass interference against number 1, I believe that is, Caden Brogdon.
They've fallen for that penalty a couple of times.
Yep. It was a Levis Roofing and Solar penalty. So it was number 7. I'm sorry, go lightly out here on the coverage.
And that'll bring up another first down.
So intended for DJ Munoz will be a Luke Cage first down, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs from the Lobos 45-yard line. Too near, too far. Avizo takes a snap, fakes the snap off, and gets it out to Braylon on the cutback on the screen. Braylon's at the 20, 15, 10. He's going to be ran out of bounds about the 4-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 4-yard line. It will be a Luke Cage first down, 1st and goal from the 4-yard line for the Chiefs.
We've entered the
gain of 41 yards on that play.
That was awesome.
Good play there, as you see on the Apex Postal replay there. Postal Annex, sorry.
We're in the Angelo MRI red zone at the 4-yard line.
Got motion going around. Avizo keeps the ball. Look, he gets shoved in the back, and they're going to mark him down. That ball, he was down when he came down. He almost got shoved into it, into the end zone there. As Avizo goes around, I didn't see who got the shove, knock him down.
Yeah, there was a couple Big Springs.
That's a few weeks down the line.
Levelland Lobos there.
And that you got to go down to Memorial Stadium, Big Spring, for that one. All right, we'll be 2nd down and goal to go from the half-yard line. About a foot, really. Got motion. Fakes it off. Quick pass out there to number 2, Christopher Rodeo for the Lakeview Chiefs touchdoam.
Alpha Paving touchdown.
21-13 is your score. 10:48 left here in the 3rd quarter of play. Quick movement there. Minute 12 off the clock there. That's what they needed.
And that takes us to our extra point. So we have a Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Rios getting set. Rios getting set up for the extra point. Got jump. They got to get back. Kick is up, and it is no good. It is off to the right. He shanked it a little bit there. So the score will be 21-13 in favor of the Lobos. 10:48 left here in the 3rd quarter of play. And we'll be back after a word from our sponsors. You are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Friendship being
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Good drive there by the Chiefs to open up the second half of play, push it down the field, and score a touchdown. 21-13 is your score. 10:48 left in the 3rd quarter of play as the Chiefs get set up for the
Search Landscape kickoff.
Fake the kick by Vizo. Rios squibs it down to number 7. Go Lightly. Go Lightly tries to bring it around the right-hand side, and he is grabbed by the jersey and slung down by number 20.
Number 11?
Number 33.
33, yeah, that's kind of hard to see sometimes.
Number 33, Zadrian Garavy.
Yes, Adrian Garavy.
Go Lightly tried to cut it around the right-hand side, and
that was a good catch and tackle, and he was there.
He didn't let go either. He's sticking that old-fashioned stick 'em. It will be a Luke Cage first down, 1st and 10 to go for the Lobos on their own 21-yard line.
Well, let's see if we can cook something up here on defense and maybe get the ball back, and you never know what's going to happen.
After that big drive to open the half, a good defensive stand here will bring all the momentum back for Lakeview. 3 receiver set. Martin into motion. Ball dropped off quickly to Brogdon across the middle. Gains up to about the 31, 32-yard line. It looks like they're going to mark him at 32, gain of 11 for a Luke Cage first down.
Tackle made by number 15, Christian Esparza.
1st and 10 for the Lobos. 21-13 is your score. 10:26 left in the third quarter of play.
Yeah, that was kind of too easy there for.
Yep, right there in that seam. 2 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side, 2 backs in the backfield with Salazar. Martin comes out. But snap gets away. Salazar just falls on it. Good play there.
Smart move.
Smart play there by the young man. Don't pick it up and risk something else or a broken play. Just fall on it and live to play another day. We'll lose
12 yards.
11 yards, right at 11 yards. They're going to mark him down at the 21. So it will make it 2nd down and 21 yards.
Here we go.
Hey, math was never my forte. I'm a history major for a reason.
I was pretty good at math.
I can write. That's why I majored in history and sociology.
Oh, I can read and write too. That's why I taught English for a long time.
Salazar getting set for the snap. Martin in motion to the left. He gets chased out, rolls out to his left. Good rollout. He's got an open field there.
He's going to say something.
Good job. And he lowers his shoulder and buries it into number 33. Well, there's a payback for Zadrian.
Yeah, yes.
That was payback for that stop over there.
I don't think he expected that quarterback to duck.
Right. Well, and he did a good job. He stayed in his coverage, and then he stepped to take the hit.
Yeah.
And he set himself up. He got up and said, hey, man, that didn't affect me at all.
It was a mild game. Looks like you got it down to, 3rd and 15 or so?
Yeah.
Gain about 6, maybe?
Gain about 6 yards, so it will be 3rd down. And they're saying officially 15 from the 27-yard line.
All right, here's a big play for us right now.
Yep.
Let's get the ball back.
5 receiver set. Salazar by himself. He's having him flush out of the pocket. Now he's running around. He's got a wide open. He had planted running around.
Oh, my God.
Oh, good job. Oh, he had him down, and they're going to get a first down. It looks like they're going to mark him down at the 43.5-yard line, so he's going to gain about a half yard more than he needed. 15.5 yards on the gain. Only needed 15. We'll make it a Luke Cage first down for the Levelland Lobos. 1st and 10 from their 44-yard line. 9:08 left in the third quarter of play. 21-13 is your score. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, we got to do a better job on those plays where, he's kind of making something out of nothing.
Exactly. You got him trapped up there.
He's very patient.
Salazar takes the snap, hands the ball off to Martin. Martin breaks it around. He's got a blocker out in front of him. He's gained up to about the 34-yard line. Gain of what?
20-something.
20.
I see 24, Abram Rivero in on the tackle.
15, 16, 24 yards. Yeah, 24 yards on the carry. Trying to do my quick math there. It will be 1st and 10. Luke Cage first down for the Lobos on the Chiefs' 35-yard line. Clock moving. 8:45 left in the third quarter of play. Salazar takes the snap, hands the ball to Potter around the outside, fighting for yardage out there. Gets down to the 31-yard line, brought down by about 4 Chiefs there. Number 15 in on the play.
Also number 70, Tyrone Turner.
Christian Esparza. Will bring up 2nd down and about 6 yards to go for the first down. Ball on the 31-yard line of Lakeview. Slowing it down just a little bit here. Salazar, Potter in the backfield with him. 3 receivers far side, 1 on the near.
Showing pressure.
blitz. Yep, backs out. Comes out, and he comes anyway. He's got him. He was in there quickly, and he got his hands up on the ball. Number 24 for Lakeview. That is Abram Rivera. Good job there by the young man. He broke right through on the post analytics replay. You can see he backs off, and then he comes he's untouched, gets his hands up, and he did affect that.
He had
throw.
a guy open. It just just the speed of the play, having to kind of rush it.
Take us back to the 80s there. Play duck hunt with that ball.
Yes, sir.
So it will
big play.
36. Third and 6 from the Chiefs' 31-yard line. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. Potter in the backfield with Salazar. Salazar gets it off quickly. He led his receiver too far. The intended receiver on that play was number 17, Bentley Sapuba. Well, Sepulveda, whatever that is. Well, I don't see a V in there anywhere, but okay, I'll go with you on that one because,
What number was he?
17.
17.
I'll just say
Bentley Superbeda.
Supercalifragilistic.
You would think it would be the V, but I mean, maybe, I don't know.
And it will be a 4th down, 4th and 6 from the 31-yard line. Let's get a stop here, Chiefs.
We knew they were going to go for it.
4 down linemen, no pressure. Everybody, it looks like they're back in coverage. A little confusion on the defense. He presses up, and we're going to get looks like we're going to get a timeout by Levelland, Lakeview.
Okay.
It is a Levelland timeout. It'll be their first of the half with 7:47 left in the third quarter of play. 21-13 is your score. We'll be back, and you are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sport Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
Salazar takes it out to the outside. Ball thrown across the middle, and there's a flag from the back judge. That I hate to say it, but I was looking for it. Yeah. It was pass interference.
Some kind of contact.
And we will have the Postal Annex replay here in just a moment. You'll be able to see it come in there as the pass is in there, and he's all over him. That's number 1, DJ Munoz, is going to get called for the penalty. Intended receiver was number 5, Tobias Gavina. So that will make it an automatic first down.
Mm-hmm.
As the official gives us the call, it is pass interference against Lakeview. We'll move the ball up.
It may be in the red zone now.
15-yard penalty, Angelo MRI, red zone for the Lobos. First and 10, Luke Cage first down from the 16-yard line of Lakeview. 7:41 left in the third quarter of play. Salazar takes the low snap, hands the ball off to Martin. Martin cuts around to the left, finds a hole, breaks through, and he's battling on for more yardage. They're going to mark him down at the 7-yard line. So that will be a gain of 9 yards on the play. We'll make it second down and 1 yard to go.
Yeah, that's that nice power run they got right now. That running back's
and they're
going downhill,
and they're pulling them 2 big old boys over there from the right hand side and just leading Martin into the hole. Salazar gets set for the snap. 3 receivers on the far side. Hands the ball off to Martin. Goes up to same play. He's going to break it around the outside, and he breaks it into the end zone for the Levelland Lobos. Touchdown. 28-13 is your score. 6:59 left in the ball game. That is an Alpha
Paving touchdown.
Alpha Paving touchdown for the Lobos.
And we will have our Texas Farm Bureau Tom Green County extra point
Zachariah Martinez doing the holding down there for the kicker, number 9, Matthew Guillen. 12-play drive.
That was a great job by them.
It took almost 4.5, 5 minutes off the clock there. Oh, the snap is up and out. Number 9 just fall down on the ball and get rid of it, boy. Oh, he's going to try to swing it around. He's going to bring it up the sideline. He throws a pass, and it is up in the air and bounce, and incomplete. Wow. They only had like 4 Lobos there. Ball hit one of them in the chest, bounced straight up, as you'll see on the Post-Atlantic replay. Wild throw there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Lobos had a chance at that pass, and none of them came up with it. And a Chiefs in there as well.
And I thought they had some linemen out there,
yeah, but they're not. Well, they're not past the 1 yard line, so I guess they're not actually in it.
Okay.
And how you can do that and not have a holding penalty or a lineman downfield, like you said, that's discipline there.
Looks like we had someone on the sideline that kind of they're attending to.
Yeah, down there on the Lakeview sideline, there is a young man down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try to get that information for you as soon as we can. We'll go ahead and take a break. You are watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by the First Community Federal Credit Union.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Got an injury down there on the play. Lakeview Chief, it looks like number 16, Gabriel Alvarez, being attended to, but he's up and he's walking a little gingerly, but at least he's up and moving. That's a good thing.
Yes, sir.
You don't realize how sensitive your ankles are until you're having to walk on them when they're sore.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me, young man, it'll get worse as you get older.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
So 27-13 is your score. 6:59 left in the third quarter of play.
Plenty of time left.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. You got 19 minutes of game time left.
Mm-hmm.
Again, getting set to kick off. Braylon White back in the center for Lakeview. Munoz off to the left. And
I've got the Schertz Landscape kickoff.
Schertz Landscape kickoff, and it looks like Munoz gets the kickoff and brings it up to the 32-yard line. So it will be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs from their 32-yard line. 1st and 10 to go. 6:52 left in the third quarter of play. 27-13 is your score in favor of Levelland. Lakeview gets the momentum, and then they tend to give it right back, is what's happening tonight. I mean,
kind of like a seesaw going back and forth, sometimes.
Right. If it was a heavyweight fight, we're in the 8th round, and Levelland happened to win 2 rounds in a row, so they're up on the scorecard, but that doesn't mean it's over yet. Alviso in the backfield with Rios. 2 receivers on the near side, 2 far side.
There
Rios
you go.
takes the ball up the middle, breaks it around, breaks 1 tackle, and is drugged down by a big old boy out there. Big old boy, number 54. 504 Lakeview. That would be Devin Ponce. Quick tempo, 1st and 10. Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs from their own 44-yard line. Ball is handed up the middle to Rios. Rios gains about 2 yards on the play, so make it 2nd down and 8 to go from the Chiefs' 46-yard line.
He gained 11 on that previous play, which gave us another Luke Cage first down.
Alviso with a snap. We're going quick tempo here. Alviso looks out to his right, gets it back, dumps it over the center. He dropped the ball there for a second, fell right on top of it. Does get a gain of about 2.5, 3 yards on the play. Bring up 3rd down and 6, I believe is what it's going to be. So it is third down for the Chiefs. 4 receiver set. Rios in the backfield with Elviso. Elviso takes a snap, looks off to his left. He's covered, being chased out of there, and he's going to be drugged down. Big old boy, number 50 again on the tackle there.
That was a
Ponce.
nice athletic play.
Yeah, it was for that big old boy to move that pass. Here, did you see it on the postal annex replay? Number 50 out there on the outside. And he's being held.
Sure,
he was being held too.
He's a pretty tough kid.
He took a punch in the mask, was being held, and still got to Elviso.
That was a stellar play there.
So it will be fourth down and 15 yards to go for Lakeview after the loss. Rios gets the kick up and good down the field. It takes a Lakeview bounce and keeps rolling. It's inside the 20 and down almost to the 10 and keeps going. They will down it at the 10-yard line. So it will be first and 10 for the Lobos. 4:54 left here in the third quarter of play. 27-13 is your score. And we'll be back after this break. On the Concho Sports Network, you are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, sponsored by First Community Federal Credit Union. First and 10 for the Lobos on their own 10-yard line. Ball is handed off to Martin. Martin breaks it off to the right-hand side. He's going to break it. He's break that last tackle. One more to beat. And he breaks away from him. And he's going to be chased down again. He's going to have to chase. And he dropped the ball. He dropped the ball out of bounds, and that's the only thing that kept him from scoring. We'll be down at the 30-yard line of Lakeview. So that will be, 20, 40, 60-yard run on the play by Martin. Yeah, he punched the ball out there at the end. That's knocked him down, as you've seen on the Postal Annex replay. Good job there by number 21 for Contrell Johnson. Because he had him back here, got shook off, and then he chased him down again and punched the ball out.
Luke Cage first down.
First and 10 for the Lobos. 4:34 left in the third quarter. Salazar takes a snap, hands the ball off to Potter. Potter juking and jiving, breaks it up the middle. The tackling is, they're doing arm tackles. They need to wrap up. Down to the 30, the 24, 25-yard line. They will mark them down at the 25-yard line. Gain of 9, 10 yards on the play. First and 10 will be a Luke Cage first down from the 25-yard line of Lakeview. Levelland moving the ball at will. Right now, in this dual running back system that they're running between Martin and Potter is wearing out the Lakeview defense. You got these big old boys pushing and shoving on you on these run plays, and it'll wear you out quickly. Taking his time, running the clock out. Good technique there by Salazar. That clock right now is their friend. 3:41 left in the third quarter of play. He's going to take it down almost all the way down to the end. Salazar takes the snap, hands the ball off to Potter. Potter breaks it around their right-hand side, breaks it around, breaks containment, gains up, pushes up for about 5-6 yards on the play. Let's see where they mark him down at.
29.
They're going to mark him down at the 18-yard line. So it will be a gain of 7 yards. Here on the Postal Annex replay, you'll see he first makes his contact at the 25-yard line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Lakeview Chiefs sit there and on top of him and just drags them along the way for a good 4 or 5 more yards. Will be second down and 4 yards to go from the 19-yard line of Lakeview. Ball on the far side. 2 receiver set. Hands the ball up to Potter. Potter up the middle. Yeah, the defense of the Chiefs is just looking worn out right now. He gains another good 10 yards down to the 6 6-yard line will make it 1st and 6.
We are in the Angelo MRI red zone.
With a Luke Cage first down, 3:09 left in the third quarter. Play clock is running. 27-13 is your score in favor of Levelland. Lakeview needs to get something going if they plan on staying undefeated in the year. Salazar getting ready for the snap. 8 left on the play clock. Taking it down to 5. Hands the ball off to Potter. Potter up the middle, and he's going to get in for the Alpha Paving touchdown. Number 21, Jake Potter on the carry.
He's a good-sized kid, too.
Yeah, he is. As Levelland scores again, makes the score 33-13 with 2:40 left in the third quarter of play.
He reminds me of the kid from Lubbock High that ran pretty good last week. Bo Davis.
Bo Davis. Guillen getting set for the extra point.
The Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Play clock down to 10. Let's see if they're going to push it up for them or what's going to happen. 6, 5 on the play clock. 4, snap. Guillen gets a kick up, and it is through. Oh, no. They were way short on that. Took a while on that signal, but it was no good. I guess he pushed it off to the left.
Shanked, yeah, must have. I thought it was good.
Yeah, because I have never seen officials take that long to figure it out, and then only one official gave the sign. So with 2:40 left in the third quarter of play, 33-13 is your score in favor of Levelland. And we're going to take a quick break. You are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, or on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Got to do something about the tackling there, Coach.
We definitely got to get better at that. Keep working on it.
Yeah, and Levelland's just wearing out the defense right now. Is this what's happening? Guillen gets the ball, kicks it off deep. Braylon White will take it at the 5-yard line, comes up the middle, following in behind DJ Munoz. He's got a break. He's going to break it. He's got one to beat, down to the 40, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Oh, he is drugged down from behind by Guillen. He gets it all the way down to the 11-yard line. 45.
I think that was Concho Johnson, number 21.
45.
That was a good long run.
85 yards on the run back. I had to do some quick math there. I'm like, well, 40. It was 45 yards to the 50, and then 40 yards from there to the. So it will be a Luke Cage first down. They mark him down at the Lobos 12-yard line. That's what was needed there.
Mm-hmm.
Two receivers.
Life.
Yep, two receivers near side. Vizzo takes the snap, hands the ball off to Rios. Rios up the middle, and he scores for the Alpha Paving touchdown. All right, good 12-yard run up the middle by Rios. Quick score there, makes the score 33-19 in favor of Levelland. That's exactly what they needed. 2 plays and boom.
And the Angelo kickoff took us to the Angelo MRI red zone.
And it was only a one-play drive. But it took 2 plays to get down there. The good kickoff by Braylon White of 89 yards, and then the 12-yard run by Rios to cap it off. And that's exactly what they needed there. 33-19 is the score. 2:21 left in the third quarter of play.
Well, maybe that'll give us a little life. I mean, that's what we need. We need something to get us going.
The only bad thing about it is the defense didn't get any rest.
Right.
At all.
The defense is tired. And But then you see we need somebody to step up.
Need the extra point here. Snap it.
He shanked it.
He shanked it. And he's going to pick it up. He's going to run around. He's just going to drop it.
Probably smart by him.
Yeah, good job. He's looking at a 105-yard run to score. So, you know, and that was the Texas Farm Bureau Calm Green County extra point attempt, which was no good. Kick went straight up in the air by Rios and just didn't get anywhere. 2:21 left in the third quarter of play. 33-19 is your score. There's a penalty up. Yep, we got a penalty marker down there at the 4-yard line. And Levis Roofing and Solar Panel penalty. Yeah, we're trying to figure out exactly what's going down here. Well, he was over here and he was over there, and I saw this and you saw that. So, in other words, none of us seen anything.
Try was no good. After the change of possession,
We got a personal foul.
Legal blindside block. Number 10 is Denise.
Crackback block.
The penalty will be enforced.
A blindside block on the Lobos, so it will push them back half the distance to the go. Oh, well, no, that'll be on the kickoff.
Kickoff.
So there was the
kickoff from the 50?
50, yeah.
I don't know.
I think we're going to have a touchback.
Okay.
I don't know. I may squib it.
I would squib it and see if you can get the ball back.
Yeah, I mean, give them a short field. You squib it down there to about the 10-yard line. Do a little.
Yeah. You never know. Take a bad bounce and.
Rios is a soccer player, ain't he? So I bet he can place it where he wants to.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. In the third quarter, it is the Wall Hawks up over the Sweetwater Mustangs by a score of 28-0. Banks Dragons 49-0 over Colorado City Wolves. San Angelo Great Creek Eagles 34-0 over Tahoka.
Hey, Great Creek.
Monahans 22-8 over Andrews. Wow. I mean, that's sort of a surprise, sort of not a surprise, because Monahans is a good power down in 3A.
Well, and
they bounce back and forth.
And they battle for a long time.
And
rivalries.
And Monahans is one of those schools that bounces. They 1 year, one realignment, they'll be 4A. Next time they're around, they're 3, and then back down to 4. Sort of like Lamesa. And Cahoma if they don't watch it.
Well, Lamesa probably wants to stay 3A.
And Cahoma's in the same boat. They don't want to have to sit there and get in the same district with Big Spring. I don't think Big Spring could handle that rivalry, personally. But that's just the town of Big Spring, and I know the people there, so.
Here's our search landscape kickoff from the 45. Wow, that's a big penalty.
Yeah, it is. Let's see what we got. Elviso with the onside kick, and it's going to go through. Potter picks it up, though. That's not good. Good job there by number 21 for the Chiefs. Control Johnson on the tackle.
He's the one that made the long kickoff return just a second ago.
He made the touchdown saving, knocking the ball out too. And stopping Potter, who is a running back on special teams. So good job there. It will be a Luke Cage first down. 1st and 10 for the Lobos from their own 29-yard line.
Yeah, he was out last week. He didn't play. He had suffered an injury the week before, so it's good to see that he's back. We got a first down.
We got Luke Cage
first down.
Yep. 1st and 10 for the Lobos from their 29-yard line. 2:15 left in the third quarter of play. Salazar back. Hands the ball off to Martin. Martin breaks it around the right-hand side.
There we go.
There we go. Good group tackling. Gets him stopped, and they're going to mark him down. No gain at all. Maybe
half a yard.
Maybe if that much. I'm going to say it's 2nd and 10.
It looked like it was a group tackle. 3 guys on there.
Yeah, they did give him a yard, so they're marking him at the 30-yard line, so it will be 2nd down and 9.
Okay.
Clock moving, 1:50 left in the third quarter of play.
And we're subbing on defense. People coming in, people going out.
The Boston Red Sox just walked it off and made it into the playoffs.
Wow. There we go.
That's going to be an incomplete that pass out here to number 21, Potter.
He rushed it.
Yeah, it did. He rushed it, and he's lawn darted that. sometimes you get your receiver that wide open, you just like, whoa, short arm it.
Well, I think he felt the initial push there by Lakeview maybe, and I don't know, maybe it shook him up, who knows.
3rd down and 9 yards to go, though, for the Lobos. Big play here for the Chiefs. To stop here, and we can get right back into this ball game.
Well, yeah, they have to just give us a chance. And
yep. Grab that momentum. Salazar back with Martin in the backfield. 2 receivers on the far side, 1 on the near side. They're back there. They got him. Sacked.
Connor got
him. Number 31.
51. Connor McWilliams.
I'm sorry. I'm blind in the bat sometimes.
I think we called his name early first quarter several times. And
Salazar's down and he hasn't moved. There he goes. He's a little slow to get up, but he is up. They did get him down at the 22-yard line. Loss of 9 yards on the play. So we'll bring up 4th down and about 16 yards to go. Close to it. As a post-landing replay, you can see the sack there. Snap is back to Martin, and it's a little rugby kick. Gets it back to Braylon White. Braylon picks it up at the 35. Jukson goes up towards the middle, gets it down to the 15, still fighting. They're going to get his forward progress is going to be into Lobo territory at the 49-yard line. 29 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of play. 33-19 is your score. Will be a Luke Cage 1st down for the Chiefs at the Lobos 49-yard line.
Well, that's what we were hoping for. We were hoping for a defensive hold, get the ball back. Got a full quarter to go.
Got a short field.
Exactly.
It'd be really good if we could get a real quick touchdown, go into the 4th quarter down only 7.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, here we go. Vizo set in the backfield. Rios drops it off, gets it out to Braylon White. Braylon cuts it across the middle and is brought down at the 45-yard line.
Good defensive play by number 21 for Levelland. Yeah, that was Jake Potter. Potter's all over the place.
Yep. Well,
he's hobbling though. He was hobbling off. He's a little ginger on one of his legs right now.
When you got a 3A and a 4A team here, you're going to play a lot of players playing both ways. Brings up 2nd down and 6 yards. We're going to get a timeout, I believe. I don't see a penalty flag out there, so it is a timeout. It's into the 3rd quarter. Okay, that's what it is. I didn't even notice the clock was moving. So we are at the end of the 3rd quarter. Score 33-19. We're going to take a quick break, and you are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on the Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Friendship being
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. 2nd and 6, ball on the 45-yard line of Levelland. Two near side, 2 far side for the Chiefs. Avizo takes a snap, looks up, and he throws it across the middle there. Oh, and there's a collision there between Braylon White and number 1, Caden Brogdon for the Lobos. Ball was incomplete. Led him just a little bit too much, as you see on the Apex Postal Apex replay there.
They got their feet tangled.
Postal Annex. I will learn how to speak sooner or later. Be 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
All right. They'll probably go 4th down here.
Gets the ball back, and the ball wide open across the middle is Braylon White, and he's finally driven down by number 3, Noah Martin. Not before he gets down to the 29-yard line. Gain of 16 yards on the play. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. Luke Cage, first down. Chiefs straight to the line. White coming out for a play out here.
Oh, yeah, he's got to be tired. He's been in about 3-4 plays in a row.
And he's a receiver, which means sometimes he's doing all that running for nothing. 3 receivers far side stack. Martin comes into Bezo looking out to the outside, and he gets it to number 2, Christopher Rodella. Rodella gets knocked back for a loss of about 2 yards on the play, so it will make it 2nd down and 12 yards to go from the 31-yard line. Alviso had a receiver open a little bit farther down the field, just didn't see him, didn't have time to get it to him. Dumped it off out here to the outside and sort of fell apart from there. Clock moving, 10:56 left in the ballgame. 2nd down and 12 yards to go from the 31. Lakeview trailing by 14. Alviso gets it out here to number 16, Gabriel Alvarez. Alvarez is finally stopped around the 25-yard line. They will mark him down at the 25. Gain of 7 on the play.
3rd and 6.
It makes it 3rd down and 6 yards to go from the 25-yard line. Up tempo. 3 receivers far side for the Chiefs. Rios in the backfield. Vizo takes the snaps, throws it across the middle. He threw it into the dog cover, and he still come up with the catch. 44.
Xavier Hinojosa.
Good job there by that junior wide receiver.
Great job.
Oh, they called it incomplete.
Oh, wow.
How? Well, let's go back on the Postal Annex replay. Well, I didn't see it.
4th down.
Didn't have time. Yep.
There we go.
Here's the pass. That's a catch. That's a catch.
Yeah.
That is a catch. That was a catch. Well, irregardless, it brings up 4th down and 6 yards to go from the 25-yard line. Chiefs going for it. Fakes a handoff to Rios. Alviso rolls out. He's got him deep, and he throws it short. That's got to be interference. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they got it on that one. There's 3 flags out there. That'll be interference on number 1, Caden Brogdon for the Lobos. He had no choice.
No,
it was underthrown, and the receiver was coming back. The intended receiver on that play was DJ Munoz for the Chiefs, and he was trying to come back, and the defender was trying to cover him, and he had no chance there.
Yeah, we looked down on that.
Yeah, since a penalty occurred in the end zone, they're going to mark him down at the 10-yard line. So it will be a Luke Cage 1st down, 1st and goal from the 10.
And we got Levos Roofing and Solar penalty. That was a penalty on them. And we are in the red zone.
3 receivers on the near side, 1 on the far side. Alviso got motion inside, throws it out to Munoz. Munoz is met immediately there by number 10 for the Lobos, Joshua Diaz. Quick pass out there, gain of about 4 yards on the play, make it 2nd down and goal from the 6-yard line for Lakeview. 9:49 left in the ball game. 33-19 is your score.
We have to mention the Angelo MRI red zone. That's where we're at. 2nd down.
Thank you all our sponsors out there tonight.
We're trying to get to all of them.
Trying to. They're moving a little fast for us. 2nd down. Goal to go for Lakeview. Alviso by himself in the backfield. Empty. Got it. He's open there. Oh, right across the middle. Number 14, Braylon White on the catch. Touchdown for the Lakeview Chiefs. That is an Alpha Paving touchdown. 33-25, 9:22 left in the ball game.
That's going to bring us to the Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Good job there. I mean, Braylon in the slot went up and broke inside to the post, and the ball was thrown perfectly by Alviso there.
They're getting back into the things that they can do well.
Good job. I mean, we're up 14-0 in the half. The 2nd half of play, we're up 14-0. Defense has held them down. We're going to get a late substitution here by Lakeview. We're going to get a penalty here.
Late or something like that.
He's got too many men on the field.
Oh, okay.
Illegal yep. Levis Roofing and Solar Panel penalty. So we're going to have to retry the PAT that was never attempted. They're just going to move it back 5 yards, so it'll make the extra point attempt come from the 7, which means 24-yard field goal, 24-yard extra point. They will place the ball down at the 15, mark it down at the 15.
Again, our Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Esperanza on the hold.
Which we need.
Rios on the kick. He's had a little bit of trouble with these extra points today.
Sure has.
That snap was handled real well by Esperanza, and it is up and good. Pushes the score to 33-26 in favor of the Lobos. 9:22 left in the ball game. And we'll be back after a few messages. You are listening to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
And welcome back. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on the Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Credit Union. As we get ready for the Shirts Landscaping kickoff. Alviso with the fake, and Rios puts his foot into it.
Pushes it.
Pushes it down. Okay, don't go out of bounds. Don't go out of bounds. Oh, we're going to get a legal procedure penalty on the Chiefs. So that's going to bring the ball up to the 40. Yeah, that's a good job there by number 7, Bryson Golightly, just watching the ball and seeing it was going out of bounds. Let it go out of bounds. That way you don't have to get hit to gain that yardage. Yeah. So they will bring the ball up to the, we'll see where up to the 30. Up to the 30. So it will be a Luke Cage first down for the Levelland Lobos.
That's a good try.
That's the bad thing about doing the kickoff towards the sidelines, is that ball is not round and it's liable to roll anywhere.
But it's worth a shot because had he waited till the 5, they would have been inside their 10 or 15.
9:22 left in the ball game. 33-26 is your score. 3 receivers on the far side, 1 near side for Salazar. Martin in the backfield with him. Ball snap, hands it off to Martin. Martin up the center. Breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, and another. That's the third. 4 tackles. He's finally brought down by number 13, Audrey Lewis. But not before he gets down to the Lakeview Chiefs 46-yard line, gain of 24-yard line, 24 yards. Broke 4 tackles on the play. Luke Cage first down for the Lobos. This tackle they've got to start wrapping up.
We talked about that last week.
3 receivers on the near side. Martin in the backfield with Salazar. Salazar takes the snap, hands the ball off to Martin. Martin breaks it around that side. Now there's some good tackling. Drove it right through him. 24, 55, 78. All in on the tackle, 33. It looks like he's calling for 78, James Hogda. 24.
James Ogeda.
Abram Rivera in on the tackle as well. And number 33 is Adrian Garavay.
What did you say? If that was a Luke Cage first down, will be a
second down and 11 yards to go. Loss of a yard there for Martin on the carry. 8:10 left in the game. Clock is running. Not the friend of the Chiefs right now. Steps up the line, gets covered. Salazar throws the ball out. Ooh, if 30 would have looked up. If Oscar Ramos would have looked up, that would have been pick 6 because there was nobody in front of him. As it goes, an incomplete pass.
It looked like the quarterback rushed him. Maybe he felt the rush. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, he's just trying to get it out there in the flat. And he would have looked up, ball intended for Potts on the Postal Annex replay.
Here we go, 3rd and 11.
3rd down and 11, 4 receiver set, 2 near side, 2 far side for the. Oh, it looks like they're going to empty set. There's going to be 3 on the near side.
Five
receiver set. Chiefs go back into zone coverage. We got a penalty. We got a delay of game on Levelland. Levis Roofing and Solar Panel penalty on Levelland. Big time play there. Back them up 5 yards on the play. So it takes us from a 3rd and 11 to a 3rd and 16. Big time there. Lakeview Chiefs coaches over here on the high. Better get them out there on the field because they're ready to go.
Exactly.
They're ready to go. You're going to get them out there and they're going to be ready. Empty backfield.
I'm surprised they waited.
Yeah. Salazar takes the snap.
With the pressure.
He's got pressure coming in around from the corner. He's going to chase him out. Circles back around to the left. Now that's a block in the back. That's a pass out to number 7. Oh, he's going to get it.
Oh, my God.
7. Bryson Golightly up the left-hand side. He's going to break it and score. A broken play. Coverage fell apart. He just luckily got it out there to Bryson Golightly in the middle of the field. Takes it all the way in for the Levelland Lobos Alpha Paving touchdown. Pushes the score 39-26. 7:39 left in the ball game as we get ready for the Texas Farm Bureau Tom Green County extra point. Oh, that's just bad luck there because they had him contained. He just threw the ball up, and there's just the only one there was was number 7, Golightly. And once he got it, the coverage had spread the field so far apart that there was just one-on-one tackling. Bad luck there for the Chiefs. Now, hey fans, check out why First Community is the #1 local auto lender with great rates on new and used refinanced autos and a variety of payment options. They can help you make your payments fit your budget. So be smart, make smart. Apply online at 1cfcu.org or give them a call at 325-653-1465. That is 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit.
The extra point was good, but there was a flag on the play.
So we got it. Flag on the extra point.
Let's see.
Personal foul. From the snapper of the defense. The drive good.
Personal foul. Hey, pushing down on the snapper before. Yeah, it works if you can get away with it.
They're gonna kick off from the 50. Looks like 40 or somewhere around there.
Yeah, because they kick off normally from the 35. Personal foul, 15-yard line, so they'll put it at the 50. Should put it at the 50. So the score is now 40-26, 14-point deficit for the Chiefs. 7:39 left in the ball game. We've got time. You've got to get in there and get quick, score. Then you've got to make a stop on defense, and you've got to make your tackles. These arm tackles are just not cutting it.
Well, we had our chances there for stops.
Right. Well, and Martin, Potter's a big old boy.
Sure he is.
And Martin's a little scat back. He reminds me more of a scat back. When you got that 1-2 combination, you can just beat the fire out of each other.
No, they're good athletes, and they make things happen. Quarterback is sound. I mean, he's elusive as well.
Right. And like the Levelland radio, which we'd like to go ahead and give them credit here because they gave us, asking us if we need anything, gave us rosters and some depth charts to help us out here. They've been really helpful. They mentioned that these two schools know each other really well because the only sports that they don't play each other in is tennis and football. Otherwise, and I know how it is in softball and baseball.
And we probably play them in tennis in like preseason or tournaments, because when I was coaching tennis at Lakeview, we went down to Levelland and played a couple tournaments.
Well, and the district they're in softball is a very competitive district. I mean, you got Big Spring, Snyder, Lakeview, Andrews is in there. It's a crazy district. Levelland. If you haven't seen any of their softball games in that district competition is crazy. If you think guys are competitive, wait till you see them girls play. So we will have the shirts the Texas Church Landscape kickoff. Hey, I was right. I knew what I was doing first once. Don't tell my girlfriend, she'll expect it all the time. So they will be kicking off from the 45-yard line. They have a huge penalty there.
Sure did. Sure was.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd do.
Why not?
From there, yeah. That's going to be an illegal penalty. That's going to be a legal procedure. That's going to be an illegal procedure penalty on the Lobos. So that will be a 15-yard penalty from the spot where the ball went out of bounds. Levis Roofing and Solar penalty. And it will lead us to a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs. We'll see where they put the ball. Finally decided to put the ball at.
Looked like Levelland thought they might have the ball, but
no, they're going to mark them down. They're going to put them first down, first and 10 to go from the 29-yard line. Sorry about that.
Did we touch it? Is that why?
So that might be. Well, yeah, but they still give him a penalty.
First down, Lakeview.
Either way it goes.
I don't think they give him a penalty if the ball's at the 29. Oh, we must have touched it. That's why they were jumping.
Yeah, maybe.
That's why they were jumping around.
And they didn't give him a penalty. That's right, because it wasn't an illegal procedure. Vizo takes the snap back, hands the ball off to Rios. Rios off to the right-hand side, and is finally driven down there by number 11, Julian Sanchez. Sanchez loses his helmet, so he'll have to go out of the game for a play. Gain of about 5 yards on the 5-6 yards on the play. We'll make it second down and about 4 yards to go from the Lakeview 35-yard line. 7:22, clock is running. 40-26 is your score in favor of the Lobos. Ball snapped up, snap. Now Vizo hands it off to Rios. Rios trying to break it around the left-hand side. He's got to break it around, and he is finally pushed out of the bound. Runs over a coach in the process.
Rios on the carry.
That may be Guevara, I'm not sure.
First down,
maybe not.
Maybe he had a little extra for something happened school day. I don't know. Anyway, gets him down to the 44-yard line.
Cage first down.
Luke Cage first down on the play for the Chiefs. Gain of about 15 yards on the play. Now Vizo takes a butt, hands it off to Rios. Rios tries to get up the middle, breaks him around the right-hand side. Runs straight into a big old number 62, I don't know, 50.
62 and...
the big old boy was Devin Ponce. Devin Ponce is the one I seen him burying his head and Rios dove right into.
Well, I like how they're giving the ball to Rios now. We didn't really do that.
Quick snap. Vizo gets it out. He's got him open on the side of number 11. That is Raymond of Valero. Valero gets it down to the 12-yard line. Finally brought down there by number 7. Go lightly.
We're in the Luke Cage first down. We're in the red zone. Angelo MRI red zone. Where else we in?
And Levelland did take their time out there. You're going to get a break, so we're going to go ahead and take a quick break with them. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if I said it, but we are in the Angelo MRI red zone.
First and 10 from the 14-yard line. of Vizo going back, throws the ball up into the corner there, and it is caught, and it is a touchdown! Oh, what a catch out there by Rios. Rios out there on the outside on the little wheel pattern. Great throw by Vizo. The only one that could catch it would have been Rios. And that is a touchdown. So that Off the paving touchdown for the Lakeview Chiefs, brings the score to 40-32, pending the extra point.
The Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
As Barraza on the hold, Rios on the kick. Snap back is good. Kick is up, and it is through the upright. Good. Brings us within 8. 40-32 is your score. 6:37 left in the ball game. 7. I'm sorry, they hadn't changed the scoreboard, and I was looking out there. 7 point. 40-33. Great job there by the Chiefs to just shove the ball right down the field.
Sure.
And like our producer Wayne said, if Levelland hadn't called the timeout there, they would have just ran it down their throats the next play anyway. They needed the time.
So I think the key here, or the definite change we've seen here in the last 6 minutes, is they started giving the ball to Rios over and over. And where in the first half he did it a couple times and he couldn't get going.
Well, and like he said, 212 yards before that last pass play to Rios out there by Elviso, so you're up to like 231, and over half those yardages is up to Braylon White. But then you got the running game where Rios is running hard tonight. That young man's going to deserve. He can be sore tomorrow morning.
Sure.
But he better win. He's hoping they win so they don't have to come in and run.
He's a pretty big kid.
Well, I'm only 5'6" and 160 pounds, so they're all big to me.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see what they do here.
Yeah, I kick it deep and hope my defense can pull off something. Got one deep for Levelland. Martin back there. Everybody else is up right on the line. Avizo with the fake kick. He pooched it right there into his hand. Fumble. It was a fumble. Number 20. Ball hit number 28. Deshaun Washington right in the hand. He dropped it. Caden Brogdon fell right on top of it.
Maybe it's 22. It was 22.
22. Marcel Gomez Rios.
28 came running in and got there quick.
Post-Atlantic replay. So it will be a Luke Cage first down for the Lobos. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left in the ball game. 1st and 10 from their own, the Lobos 40-yard line. Chiefs need a stop here.
Need the ball back.
Need it back. They don't have to. The clock ain't an issue right at this moment. Maybe still has their 3 timeouts. Salazar takes the snap, hands it off to Martin. Good job stopping him. Now you gotta make the tackles. Gotta make the tackles. Had him stop for a 2-yard loss and ends up gaining 4. So it will be a 2nd down and 6 yards to go there. You got to make those tackles. When you have him stop 2 yards in his backfield and then he gains 4 yards, it's sort of deflating for the defense.
Exactly.
Brings up 2nd down and 6 yards to go. Ball on the Levelland 44-yard line. Big defensive series here for Lakeview. Salazar with Martin behind him. Potter off to the side. Hands the ball off to Martin. Martin right up the middle. Nobody there. No resistance whatsoever. Down to the 25, down to the 27-yard line. 27-yard line gain of 30 yards on the play. Man. 3, 4, 5, 6 different Lakeview Chiefs hit him before bringing him down. And he just broke through the middle. Nobody touched him up the center. They're breaking a big old hole up in the middle there. Right there on that left-hand side, that one hole. Salazar, Potter in the backfield with him. 2 receivers far side, 1 on the near. Hands the ball off to Potter. Potter goes around side. Good tackle. Got low and got underneath that time. Gain of about a half a yard on the play. We'll bring up 2nd down.
Oscar Ramos with the tackle. Good tackle.
1 yard carry on the Luke Cage first down for Levelland. Brings up second down and 9 yards to go. 4:53 left in the ball game. Clock is running.
And then they're letting it run.
Oh, I don't blame them. I'm taking that play clock all the way down to 1. 10 on the clock. Got motion. Snaps it at 5. Salazar hands it off to Potter. Oh, no, he didn't hand it off. He faked it. Short, and it's picked off down at the 3-yard line. Ball is picked off. I can't.
16.
Number 16.
Gabriel Alvarez.
I keep forgetting I have a monitor right here in front of me. Here's the Postal Annex replay. As you see Salazar circling out to his left, throws it up. Great job out there by number 16. The young man Gabriel Alvarez making the pick right there. Will make it a 1st and 10 for the Chiefs on their 4-yard line. 96 yards to go. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the game. Hey,
theater here.
Hey, perfect. 4 minutes, 25 seconds. Drive it down the field, take all the clock. Get the 2-point conversion, win by 1. Win 2 games.
Give it to Rios.
Rios around the outside. Rios, he's going to break it. He's at the 30, at the 35, and he is drugged down there. He is caught from behind by number 21, Potts.
Another
good gain of 36 yards on the play.
Another Luke Cage first down.
35 yards. 35 yards on the play. 1st and 10 for Lakeview from their own 39-yard line. Broke them out of the shadow of their end zone there. Okay. Clock is running. 4:03 left. Alviso hands it off to him. Martin bringing around the outside. Little juice one. He's breaking it again. Now to the 50, down to the 49 of Levelland.
Another first down.
Good job. 12-yard gain for Rios. Rios is running like a man possessed right now. Chiefs moving with tempo right now.
Another Luke Cage first down.
Postal Annex replay on that play right there. You see that little jump move and gains another 7-8 yards there. 4 receiver set, 2 near, 2 far. Rios in the backfield with Alviso. Goes in motion. Rios up the middle, hands the ball off, breaking 1 tackle, and is finally drugged down from behind by number 62, Tristan Waters, on the tackle for Levelland, but not before Rios gains another 4 yards on the play, 5 yards on the play. We'll make it 3rd down and 6. Oh, they're doing 4. I count 5. But, down marker says 2nd. I quit paying attention to the scoreboard. 4 receiver set. Alviso looking off to the right. Gets it out here to number 16. That's for Alvarez. Alvarez fighting for yardage. Is tackled down at the 36-yard line. Gain of 10 yards, 11 yards on the play. Will be a Luke Cage first down for the Chiefs. 1st and 10 from the Levelland 36-yard line. Chiefs are moving the ball. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the ball game. 40-33 is your score. 4 receiver set. Alviso takes the pass, looks off to his right, waving him downfield, and he's going to throw underneath and out of bounds. Just get it out of bounds. He wanted to push him off and get him out so he could get some clearance there to get the new play.
I bet this. I was going to say I saw like one of our kids throw someone down, which looked like a penalty, but I guess luckily it wasn't.
Yeah, sometimes they're not. Can't watch the whole field.
Thought we tackled them.
It's not like there's like 6 or 7 of them out there.
Right.
12 eyes and they still don't see anything. Anyway, B brings up 2nd down and 10. Alviso looking out to the outside. Gets it out here to Garcia. Rios. I'm sorry, Rios on the play. He's got his jersey pulled up. It looks like a 7. So it is Rios on the play.
We got about 7 yards. 6 yards.
6 yards on the pass play out here on the left-hand side. Brings up 3rd down and 4 yards to go. Clock is stopped. 2:28 left in the ball game. 4 receiver set. They're running this basic set right now. Hands the ball off to Rios. Rios up the middle, and he runs into a wall there. He's met by number 3, Noah Martin. Boom. There's the 2 running backs celebrating the Lakeview backfield. That was 21 and Potter and Martin, the running backs for Levelland.
They filled up the hole there.
Well, they're the inside linebackers for Levelland out there right now. And we are at the 2-minute break. We're going to go ahead and take the break. We'll be back here. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview.
This is where we live, a place where trucks are the backbone of our lifestyle, as essential as a roof over our head and clothes on our back. When having a truck is essential, you should drive a Tundra from Mitchell Toyota. A Toyota Tundra is a formidable combination of power, space, technology, safety, fuel efficiency, reliability, and value retention. Plus, it's a great-looking truck. Come see us at Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
All right, welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Woo-wee! Coach, we're moving and grooving.
Another bar burner. I mean, it has ebbs and flows all game long.
Well,
Yep. Somehow or another, we're still in the ball game. So
we moved the ball 66 yards so far on this drive. Got motion. Alviso takes it, hands it off to Rios. Rios breaks it off to the right-hand side, and he is going to be. He is a yard short. Levelland had stopped him. That was 4th down. It will be a turnover on downs. I don't see any penalty markers out there on the field, so it doesn't look like we'll have a saving grace there. And it is going to be Levelland's football. So it is a turnover on downs. 1:52 left in the ball game. Now, we were just talking about this, Coach. 1:52 left in the ball game. Lakeview has all 3 of their timeouts left in the ball game. So we do have time. They can't just put their knee on it and go.
Right.
They actually have to run a play here. So
they got to get a first down.
A first down
in the game, I think.
Well, see a first down.
Unless they get a first down in the first play.
First down, clock stops, and then they'll get the timeout. Lakeview will call the timeout. No, that did.
They take it down.
Take it down. Sure. Right. Yeah, it'd be real close. I think we'd be sitting there at 4th down with the clock running out.
Yeah.
Either way it goes, let's just get a turnover. Yeah. 1st and 10, Luke Cage first down. Salazar takes the snap, hands it off to Martin. Martin going around the outside, and he went out of bounds. That's a help. That's a big help there. So that will stop the clock. He gained 9 yards on the play. It will make it 2nd down and 1. Well, no, they're going to only give him 7.
So you're right, 2nd and 3, 2.5.
Yeah,
long 2.
Yep. So,
long 3.
But the good thing about it is he went out of bounds. I mean, as a player, offensive player, and you're up, and you've got to know you've got to go down in bounds.
Yeah.
Keep that clock moving. Make Lakeview use their timeouts. Salazar. So you can pretty well guess it's going to be a run. Martin around up the middle. Well, incomplete pass stops the clock, so he gains about 5-6 yards on the play. We'll make it a Luke Cage first down, and that's pretty much may do it. Well, we still got all 3 timeouts, so now the clock's moving, so we're going to get a timeout. We should.
I think they're going to wait till after first down.
Yep.
And then.
Well, the clock's moving. 1:30.
Yeah. But if you do wait till after first down, then you can stop. Then it could be 4th down, and you stop them.
Now the clock's still moving. 1:20. He's going to take it all the way down. 7-6. Well, he snapped it faster than I would. Powder. Good hit there on the play. He pancaked him. 52-24.
Yeah, that might have been a penalty.
Yeah, that could have been a penalty on Casey Potter. On number 24, Abraham Rivera. I mean, he not only did he pancake him, he sat on top of him. So we got a 1:11 left in the ball game. Lakeview does take a timeout.
See, if we can stop them in the next 2 plays, then they'll be 4th down, and we'll call a timeout. And then they have to decide whether to go for it or punt it.
Right. So we get a 2nd down here. So if they nailed it, make it 3rd. No time off. Yep, they got to run plays.
So yeah, they can't nail it yet.
Not yet. But you got to, as a defense right now, you just sort of got to put your ear back. You've got to come after them because you know they're going to run the ball. I mean, The only way they're going to throw the ball is if you just completely blow coverage. But I don't see why throw it.
Yeah, I don't.
You throw an incomplete pass, you stop the clock.
They threw that interception last
Even if I'm Levelland's coach, I'm calling plays up the middle. I don't even want to risk going to the sidelines. I just want to get stopped in the field of play. So as we get ready, 2nd down and 11 yards to go from the 39-yard line of Levelland. We got pressure in from Lakeview.
Come on.
Hand the ball off to Potter. Potter, a good job back there. Good job on the tackle. We got it, number 51 and number 55 as well.
Connor Williams.
And number 55, Joshua Lemos. And we're going to go ahead and take a break here as Lakeview takes another timeout. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Dear San Angelo, we're proud of many things, especially those that define us.
You can see that whether we're downtown or up the road.
At the ranch, we're on the farm.
We recognize you're a city that builds, that heals, and that serves.
We take pride in our service to you and our customers.
And we're proud to say, San Angelo, you are our hometown.
Back here at San Angelo Stadium, and you are watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by the First Community Federal Credit Union. 3rd down and 11 yards to go. Ball sitting on the 39-yard line in Levelland. 1:06 left in the ball game. 40-33 is your score in favor of the Lobos. So here we go. It's getting
showing pressure. The quarterback sweep.
Sweep it. He kept him in bounds. They kept it in bounds. Good job there by Salazar running around the outside just to run the clock. Lakeview will call their final timeout with 57 seconds left on the clock. We'll bring up a 4th down and 5 yards to go for Levelland.
So are they going to go for it, or
I kick it?
They're going to kick it.
I punt. I punt it because you risk here if you don't get the 1st down, you're going to give them less than 50 yards.
Yeah.
If you kick it, you get a good roll. You get it down to maybe the 15, the 10. You give them a 90-yard field to go with less than a minute to go and no timeouts. You know, so basically then as the Lobos defense, all you do is just you sit back and cover. Sit back in zone defense, play 3 down line and rush 3, cover 8. So, you know, and tell your defensive backs, keep everything in front of you. Everything is in front of you. Keep them in the field of play. Do not let them stop the clock. So here we go. 57 seconds left in the ball game. 4th down and 5 yards to go. It does look like the Lobos will be punting. Martin is back, a little rugby style kicker. He doesn't kick deep, which helps Lakeview here. And it is a rugby kick, and it is up. Braylon just leaves it alone, and it's going to roll down to 15, right down to where I said, right down to 10, 9, 8, and the clock's just going. It's just going. 43 seconds. We ran off 14 seconds off the play.
I thought we would have someone back, but I guess not.
Well, they did. They had Braylon back there.
But he went off back.
Yeah, and you should paying attention to the game. The rugby style kicker, he's been kicking off everything to the right. You need to have him over the right-hand side because it's harder to hook it to the left anyway. But be that what it may, you've got 92 yards to go, 3 seconds to do it in. 40-33 is your score. 1st down and 10 yards to go for Lakeview. Luke Cage, 1st down. As you can hear, 5 receivers set. Alviso getting set. Dumps it off up in the middle. To number 16, Alvarez. Got to hurry. No timeouts. 34 seconds. Clock running. 3-2. 3 near side. Alviso. Snap. Delay off the line. Hey, that doesn't hurt. That does not hurt. Incomplete pass stops the clock because he would have been stopped for a minimum gain anyway, and the clock would have kept running. So it's 24 seconds left in the game clock. 3rd down. 2 yards to go. It really doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter too much there. You got 24 seconds. You got to get the 1st down. Now Vizo takes the snap. Run it. You got to get that ball out to Alvarez. He gets him, pulls him down inbounds down to the 26-yard line. Clock's running 16. We got a first down. Clock stopped on the first down.
Okay.
So as soon as they get the ball set, there it goes. Clock's running. Alviso takes the snap. Going deep. He's got him, Alvaro. Alvaro's got to have somebody in there for the hook and ladder. Got him in the middle of the field. Oh, we got a penalty flag.
Face mask, maybe?
That looks like it's got to be a face mask where he's at. That's the only thing it can. Postal Annex replay. We'll see what we got here. It will be a face mask probably on number 10 for Levelland. Joshua Diaz. Alvarez is holding the brunt here. 3 straight passes. Let's see what the penalty is.
Covering him.
Personal foul. Face mask.
15-yard penalty.
Yep, 15 yards. Now. 7 seconds.
Wow.
You got time for 2 plays.
2, yeah.
You got it, but it's got to be a sideline play.
Yeah. Well, you can't go 12 yards and then expect to pocket again.
No.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 30 yards to go.
Broke here.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
4, 3, 2. Last play. Ball is up. Yeah, that's interference.
He caught. Nope. It was up. We didn't catch it.
Yeah, that was it. They were hand fighting for the ball. That's why there was no flag on the play. Good job there by number 3, Noah Martin on defense. Who was the attendant receiver out there?
I think it was Braylon.
I think it was Braylon. That would be who I'd guess it would be. Yeah, it's number 14, Braylon White, out there as the Lakeview Chiefs fall just short on a 30-yard pass, incomplete pass play. 40-33 is your final score here at San Angelo Stadium. Oh.
Well, you know what? We at least had a play at the end of the game to draw even.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-game show here on the Concho Sports Network. You have been watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
See friendship being
Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services for all your photo and video needs. Call 325-245-9663. Oh, and we also do sports. Call today.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
And welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by the First Community Federal Credit Union. Whoa, what a game, Coach.
Oh, well, back-to-back games like this.
Yeah, it happens, and these are the kind of games that, this is the kind of loss that you actually can learn a lot more about your team. And if you're going to suffer a loss like this, you want to do it about midway through the season.
Sure.
That way you've got time to recover going into the district season, because you've got Big Spring, Pecos, and Andrews. Bam, bam, bam at the end of October. And that's the important part.
That's where you want to peak.
Exactly.
In 3 district games.
Exactly. Martin had 197 yards rushing tonight for Levelland, and that's basically the story of the game. The defense just the arm tackles,
right?
Not sticking, wrapping up.
Yeah, that was probably the a crutch that we have. That definitely hurts us. Eventually, hopefully, we'll get better.
Well, we were down 33-19 at half.
Exactly. We were down 2 scores almost all game long, just going back and forth, and then you fought your way to get back to give yourself a chance
to
win or tie, or
to give yourself a chance on the final play of the game.
So I mean, that right there is the good point, is fighting till the end.
Right.
And hopefully we learn something from that.
And you're still sitting, as a team, you're still sitting 3 games above 500. You're at 4-1 on the year. You go into next week's game with Burnett. You got a little bit more to build on. You faced adversity this week. You didn't give up. If I'm the Lakeview coach, I'm sitting there. Hey, we lost, but we never quit.
Yeah.
We never quit. And that's what you always look for in a team. I used to tell my teams all the time, I don't care if we win or lose. It's when we don't give 100% that I have a problem.
Sure.
If we get beat by a better team, we get beat by a better team. Sometimes it just happens.
Sometimes you run into a brick wall. Exactly.
I've never seen, the closest team to perfection I've ever seen was a 2009 Howard College Hawks baseball team that went 63-1, and won the national championship, and they still lost a game that year. So, it's just the way it crumbles. But, like I said, going into next week, you got Burnett. It's a road game. So,
no, they're coming here.
No, they're coming here. Yeah, that's right. You got 3 games in a row here this week. So, you've got something to build on. And it's not the end of the world.
And, it'll be a good test for us next week as well. Burnett has traditionally been solid.
Right.
Of course, last year they were really, really good. That's something that we need. You gotta play. You can't win 40-0 every game and expect to get ready for the games you need to get ready for.
All right. Let's see what I can find. Some scores around the area. You've got Mason 35-0 over Christoval.
Okay.
The Harper Longhorns beat El Dorado by a score of 40-20. Comanche 34-7 over Early. Fredericksburg 31-0 over Uvalde. Sam Saba defeated Hamilton 17-14.
That's good.
Crane lost to Odessa Campus 13-6.
Wow.
Andrews Mustangs came back and defeated the Monahans Lobos by a score of 25-22. Andrews was down 22-8 at one point.
Wow.
Friendship blew out by Cisco. Wow.
Who's that?
Friendship Memorial 65-13.
Okay.
Grape Creek won 41-0 over Tahoka.
Wow. Haskell
lost to Petrolia 30-28. Fort Stockton Panthers got trounced by Lubbock Liberty 56-0.
Wow.
The Wall Hawks blanked the Sweetwater Mustangs by a score of 35-0. Collinsville defeated Coleman 44-20. Very Best lost to Medina 55-0. Didn't get a score on the Water Valley Rochelle game. Sterling City lost 32-13 to Cross Plains. And the Blanket Tigers beat Throckmorton. And let's see if I can find my guys. Well, Ropes beat Forsham by a score of 59-0.
Wow.
Whew. And I haven't got the Big Spring score, which really irritates me because it's my homecoming down there. So if anybody knows that score, find out for me. Last thing I know, it was a pretty close ball game. So anyway, it's been one of those. There it is. Oh, wow. Big Spring 51-34 over Snyder. So Big Spring wins their homecoming, which is unusual for Big Spring. It's been, I enjoy myself every time I get to come over here. I appreciate you guys letting me come over here and do this for y'all.
Well, I'm glad it was a good game, or at least, exciting game.
All right. I've had Coach Arthur Andrade on color for me. Our director, Wayne Heidenheimer, behind us, keeping us online.
Yes,
and keeping us there. AJ Garcia upstairs doing our camera work for us. All our sponsors keeping us on the air as well. It's been another great week. Next week, Shay should be back. The normal play-by-play will be back to do it. And hopefully, y'all need me again, just give me a call. You know where I'm at. I'm always willing to come down and help y'all out here on the Country Sports.
We love having you here. That's great.
Any final thoughts tonight, Coach?
Well, like I said, we need to use this as a learning experience. And we didn't come out on top, but we didn't give up, and we fought. And when you get outplayed for half the game and you still have a chance at the end of the game to win or tie, that's really all you can ask for. Some days. Some days, you might be off a little, whatever the case may be. They fought.
Especially, you're right, and especially when you don't play up to the best of your ability. And we didn't see the best of the Lakeview team out there tonight.
Some days you're off a little bit. Maybe our offense is a little bit. I thought the first half we didn't run like we did against Lubbock. Now the second half, right there toward the end, it seemed like Rio started taking off, and I think he probably had over 100, about 130 yards, just guesstimating.
Right.
I'll find out a little bit later.
Well, but Ty Cobb and Pete Rose both had 0 for days, so you know how it goes.
Yes, sir. Hopefully we can learn and move on. And like I said, there's going to be bigger fish to fry later on down the road. So
you got district coming up. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So there's nothing wrong, and there's nothing wrong with losing. Losing a close game is going to hurt for a while. Boom, let move on after about an hour or so. Some kids, it may take them a little longer, but.
Coaches will be next Thursday,
sure.
Or next Friday at 7:00 when the ball's kicked off. Let's put it that way.
So that's just part of the learning experience. As 90% kids that play football, you're going to experience a loss every now and then. Not many people go undefeated all through your high school year.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
I got to see RG3 play, and he was fantastic, and we didn't, he had about 4 or 5 losses.
And I being down there where I'm at, I got to see Bubba Franks play when he played, and then I got to see Ryan Tanning. Well, I know Ryan since he was like 6, 7 years old, so him and all his brothers. So other than that, it's been a good ball game. 40-33 was your final score. Lakeview does drop their first game of the year, are 4-1 on the season now. A couple of more scores of interest. I did see that the Ballinger Bearcats defeated the Stanton Buffaloes by a score of 21-17. I used to live in Ballinger.
Okay.
And other than that, and Brownwood defeated China Springs by a score of 20-10.
Wow.
So that's pretty much your wrap up, about a 100-mile radius around where I'm sitting at this point in time of the scores that we've got. Until next time I talk to you, for Coach Andrade, Wayne in behind me, and AJ, we thank y'all for listening. Thank y'all, our sponsors, for keeping us on air. And until next week, here on the Concho Sports Network, sponsored by First Community Federal Credit Union and Zentex Roofing and Remodeling, this has been Brandon Halford for the San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs here on Concho Sports Network. Goodbye.
Welcome to this exclusive production of Concho Sports Network.